There we go. Okay. All right. So excited. Y'all, you have no clue how, whoopsies, how hype I am for Everdate. I've been following the progress on this since I started reading the webtoon after the anime previewed last year. And oh my god, I literally, this is gonna be so fun. If you haven't seen the anime, you should watch it. But I do also highly recommend reading the webtoon on Tapas. Season 3 is coming out soon, so I'm super excited to get the chance to read that soon. Beth, thank you so much for putting on your sunscreen. I hope your day's been good and work hasn't been too much today. I'm very excited. This game is gonna be so fun. I love the anime and the webtoon so much. It's been good. Yay! My day's been good. It's been a lot more chill than the past few days because I finally got a little bit of a break from work. And so I'm taking today a little bit slower. Haven't seen that Discord notification in ages. I know, Robert. I'm so sorry. The last week and a half has been just so bananas with work that I was like, I have no capacity to do anything besides the bare minimum. But I'm so excited to be back. I've missed you guys so much. It's gonna be such a good day. I'm so hyped to have you guys back. I haven't even been doing any content creation stuff for the past week and a half. And it was just draining not being able to do that. But we're back, baby. And hopefully everything's working the way it's supposed to, because I also have been messing around with my streaming stuff because I'm trying to get the stuff set up for Beat Saber. So it's a 50-50 shot on if this works. And hello! Thank you so much for putting on your sunscreen. How are you? I've missed you. I don't know if your Beat Saber escapades are going any better than mine are. Rip. Yes! Thank you so much for putting on your sunscreen. Hello. Day's been good. Of course, still messing around with the Beat Saber stuff. I think I'm gonna have to get the Slime VR Bluetooth trackers to make everything work, but no, they are not. I did figure out how to get Twitch chat into the headset, but it's not a mod. There's just a way to pin up the desktop version. So that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing once I get things all set up. Oh, wait. Hold on. You need to be able to see it. It's so good. I'm obsessed with my new keyboard. She's gorgeous. Woo! Good to know. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I think it's because either that or I need to install one of the older models or one of the older versions of Beat Saber, because I think 1.4 was the last one that was compatible with the Twitch integrations, and right now it's 1.4.4. So you didn't know you have a VR? Yeah. I don't get me wrong, I really enjoy my VR headset. I just don't use it a whole lot. But now that my pain is decent, it helps that I can actually do that. Hello. Interesting. I may have to do desktop capture. Aha. There we go. Alright. And you're gonna have to let me know if the balance for stuff is off. So if you're dead today, girly, I believe that with the amount of drinks you had last night. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Oh, so gorgeous. Thank you, Beth. I really appreciate that. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that you're even awake. I assumed you would probably still be sleeping. All right, so let's pause the Spotify. Okay, so for our friends who don't know, this is a dating sim for the anime and webtoon called Let's Play. And it is one of my most favorite anime and my top webtoon for sure. Season 3 for the webtoon is going to be coming out shortly. But they also not only made this dating sim game, they're also working on like a physical card game that's similar. And so, mwah. We went drinking and Tess didn't tell me. No. Tess did not go drinking. Tess watched friends drink and play games. Last night Tess was at a 3-hour meeting and was a dead bump on the log afterwards. You tried to call out of work and they wouldn't let you. Oh, Chess. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Happy Wednesday, Ashley. I'm so excited. We're gonna be having, I really cannot tell you guys how freaking excited I am for this. And whenever they said that the demo was gonna be public, I was like, I'm freaking out. Okay, hold on. I need to fix this, and then we're ready to go. Perfect. Yay! All right. Test been 3. So I can't even say anything, A, because the only part I had to do was physically be there for the meeting, and they fed me. Like really nice food, but it was just 3 hours, and then like there was an hour drive there and a half-hour drive back because of traffic, so it's fine. Anyway, so we're gonna start our new game. Great point. We should circle back to that. Type meetings are the worst. Well, it was the annual annual meeting since the new fiscal year is done. Yeah. No, I had salmon and creme brulee, so like, and I got paid for that 3 hours. So I should keep my mouth shut. It was just because of the fact that it started at 6 and I didn't get home until 9:30. Dagger, hello! It's your mom's birthday! Have fun with your mom, celebrate her, give her a nice big hug. So happy to have you guys. All right, so, interesting. Wonder why this is happening. We're playing a fun game called Maybe We Just Do This. So we're gonna pretend like everything's fine. And by that, I mean, we're just gonna, yep. All right, nobody say anything about my background and the amount of apps I have up. All right, there we go. Cheese and crackers, y'all. I swear, I'm gonna get my shit together soon, I promise. It's always a pain trying to make sure everything's spaced correctly. All right, there we go. All right, so our girly pop over here is named Sam. She's our main character. Hello, Mohammed. I hope you have a good day. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again? Yeah, right? You got paid, then it's not that bad, right? But past our bedtime. Yeah, I'm usually, and I'm doing better with like the whole staying awake longer thing now too. So, you know, you do that every day. What do you mean? Jenny, hello. How are you? I've missed you guys. I've been, you know, basically dead to the world, but welcome to the tutorial. Let's take a look at how a date unfolds. You and your partner must play cards to resolve situations, create sparks, and collect interest points throughout your date. Play the cards right to avoid awkward situations and handle sensitive topics. First, you'll get to vote. You'll vote on who gets to play their cards first. Okay, well, I think Sam should get the first. You've drawn 5 random cards from your deck. This is your starting hand. All right, Let's use the mulligan to replace these 5 cards. Okay, replace. At the bottom are your cards, which only you can see. The deck on the right side is where they're drawn from. I have your hand up here. From your side, you can only see the backs of my cards. I draw my cards from my deck, okay? The characters have different decks with cards that represent their personality. These middle cards are the location cards that we need to resolve. They are drawn from the deck on the left. Okay. All right, let's start. Nice. You'd been looking to see. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a very interesting time with work, and so, but it's good now. We're good now. So we'll do that. We're good. I know, Elliot, I'm sorry. It's been one of those things that, like, with the events with work and stuff, it was just a pain in the ass to get stuff done. But we're good now. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Until August, that is. August is going to be a little bit of a shit show again, but then we'll be back. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Elliot. Looking forward to getting you guys going again with some of our streams. All right. Hero, hello. A dating game. Yes, we do love a dating sim. What's happening in August? Busy time. Yeah, we have our next event, but then after that, our next event isn't until February. So I'll have a lot of break during the winter time. All right, let's get started. Play my first card. Okay, so I want to play this. And I want to play here. Now we can resolve this card and gain its interest points. Okay, and I put that here. Okay. Entering. Okay. Over here you can see the interest points you and your date collected so far. All right. Look, we created some sparks each time you resolve cards you spark. Okay. And once you make 10 sparks, then you can move to the next phase of the date. All right. Okay, so compassion. Combo cards can give you extra IP if you match the affinity on it with your cards. You gain +1 for every affinity match. Now let's also place a card, okay? And that goes there. Okay, okay. Is this like Yu-Gi-Oh? You're confused. Yeah, basically, but it's like a dating game. Actually, I think I don't know quite how to, it's a dating sim card game based on a webtoon and an anime that I watch and love. You love to organize events, but it's so tiring. Thank you so much for the hearts and the roses, friends. Wow.
Now I'm all fired up.
Thankfully I'm marketing and communications, so like my job is the social media, the email, and like the website side of things. I thankfully don't have to do the event planning portion. That's my coworker's job. But Blue Eyes White Dragon has been played. I'm very excited. You can use tokens to add abilities to cards to assist you in strategizing. Okay. Characters you play have their own traits and can help you with the date. Okay. Like Sam, whenever she plays a return ability, her date gets to use it too. Okay. All right, on to the next round. What? Hold on. Hold on. For some reason... What did I get? Sorry. My TikTok just got banned. It's so fun. All right, okay, let's continue anyway. So how's the weather? Sorry, friends. Banned. We told you not to sell the contraband. Yeah, right? I don't know. They were like, because you're doing frauds and scams and trying to scam people out of money. What? What? We're playing a card game. All right, on to the next round. You can keep your leftover cards or you can discard them and draw a full hand. Go ahead and click on the cards to discard them. Okay. And so watch out, situation cards have power 2, like numb. Numb means you can't play any abilities on this card other than the silent ability. Let's get this card resolved fast so that we don't lose our hard-earned interest points. Okay. Compassion, all right. And then we compassion, all right. Ingenuity, affection. Select the icons that match. What? Okay, and that's how you date. We went through everything you need to know to have a successful date. Dealing with awkward situations and going with the flow to build up your interest. Congrats, you made it through the dating tutorial. Nice. Do they think it's gambling? I don't think so. Maybe? Or is this because the test bathwater keycaps that have never been Oh my god. Can you imagine? Choose my character. Ooh, okay, so I get to choose what character I play as too? You can preview each character's details from here. Press select character when you are ready to create your profile. Ooh. Okay, well, I think I want to play as Sam because she's our main character. Got Sam. Yeah, okay. Yay. Oh, I'm so confused. What's happening? Oh my god! Thank you so much for streaking! Teehee. A 40 stream streak, Prairie. Oh my god, thank you. Sorry, every time I like click off the game, you're gonna have to look at my silly little background. Because it doesn't want to show the game for whatever reason. Alright, let's see. Sorry, you guys are not getting to see the whole picture because I'm bad at sizing. There we go. I think things should be a little bit better now. Okay. Yay. Resize all the things. This is your phone. It's how you meet new people and plan your dates. Let's first check the deck builder. Okay. I'm also, y'all are gonna have to stay with me because I am not exactly proficient at at card games. Oh my god, CV! Thank you so much for subbing. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How has your day been? I hope work's been treating you well. This is the deck builder. You can review and customize your decks your character brings on dates. These are your character's affinity stats. Each stat limits how many cards of that type the character can have in their deck. Use the filters to narrow down the cards you're looking at, and the side shows your deck and the details you use while editing them. Cards on the left are available too. Add to your deck. Use the tabs and filter and find different card types. Your decks are saved here, so pick a deck to edit it and keep its card count within the required affinity limits of the character. When your deck is ready, you can save it and return home. Okay. Whew. Keep your fingers crossed for me, y'all. I'm really not confident in what's about to happen. All right. So here we can see the profiles of all the people we can date. You can scroll through the list of different characters and check how close you are with them. If someone is available, you can press meet to go see them. If they aren't available right now, you can send them a message to arrange a meeting later. Let's check the messaging app. All right, text. If someone is available, you can choose to meet them right away. If they're unavailable, send them a message instead. Time will skip forward until they're available to meet. Okay. Use the app to stay in touch and arrange meetings with people. Let's check the maps. Maps. Use the map to travel to different locations around town. Some locations allow you to meet characters and spend time with them. Select a location to go there. Okay, so we would want to go see Fire Park. We want to go to the park because we want to meet with Charles, because Charles is my favorite. Hello. Good day to you. He's also, fun fact, he's Scottish, but I'm not gonna try and do a Scottish accent because I just know that I would be garbage at that. So I'm not gonna make you guys have to listen to my fake Scottish accent. All right, let's get to know Charles. What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done? The solo trek across the Scottish Highlands remains a standout adventure. Begin story, have a heart-to-heart. Let's begin story. Sam stands a silhouette of anticipation, her heart a frenzied drummer against the cage of her ribs. She observes Charles from a thoughtful distance, her heart thumping audibly in her ears like a frantic symphony of nerves. So cute. The lights play whimsically through his blonde hair as he engrosses himself with reading something on his phone, completely unaware of her scrutiny. Okay, Sam, just a few more steps. He's just a man. A remarkably kind, disarmingly intelligent man. And he listens not just to words, but the silence between them. That's so special, isn't it? She smooths her quirky, mismatched attire, a nervous tick she never quite managed to shed, and takes another slow, deliberate step towards him. Just have a pint. The accent will sound great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's like navigating a minefield. One wrong step, one misworded question, and it's all over. But what if it goes right? That's right, Sam. What if it goes right? Each step feels monumental, every movement of colossal effort against the quicksand of her trepidations. He has this way of making the world feel so steady and safe. When he smiles, it's like nothing bad can happen. Taking a deep, fortifying breath that does little to soothe her tumultuous thoughts, Sam closes the remaining distance. Her approach is timid but resolute. Hi, Charles. Ah, Samara, to what do I owe the pleasure? Escaping the daily grind for a spot of serendipity? I was thinking maybe you would like to get some coffee? Some time outside of work? Not as a meeting, but just, us. As Charles places his phone down, his gaze softens, a playful yet intriguing spark flickering in his eyes. I've been thinking a lot about how much I enjoy our conversations and how you make the complex seem simple, not just of work, but about everything. Hey, Ashley, I got banned from TikTok. I'm in the process of appealing it, but yeah. Happy to have you. Yeah, that's why stream suddenly died over there. I got banned. Yeah, so anyway, I have an unbanned support ticket issued with the content creation thing that I'm a part of. Yeah. Anyway, so fingers crossed that that gets resolved quickly. It's rare to find someone whose thoughts resonate so deeply within my own. You've got this remarkable way of looking at the world that challenges yet comfort me. That's quite an admission, Samara. I must confess, I find our exchanges equally stimulating. Your perspective is refreshing. It's sparked more creativity and thoughts than I'd realized. What is it about our interactions that you find so engaging? Well, it's the way you listen, Charles. You don't just hear words, you understand what's behind them. It's like you're not just interacting with my ideas, but you're really seeing me. And honestly, it makes me want to explore what lies beyond our professional boundaries. I guess I'm saying I would like to know you beyond the confines of deadlines and project updates. Look at them blushing. How do you manage that? You know, she's just so beautiful, so that app's been so weird lately. It has, and like, I don't know, like, I don't really care if I'm not able to stream to TikTok, but like, it's just annoying because it's, anyway, I don't know. They thought that I was like a fraud and scam person, and I'm like, how do I, what the fuck? fine, I'm fine, everything's fine. Hold on, I'm gonna actually check TikTok and see. All right, hold on. It says that my appeal was approved, so let's try and restart that. See if it'll work. Let's see. What the hell? Probably bot reported. That's what I'm thinking, but it's just one of those things that's like, well, this is annoying. It'd be really cool if you would not do that. Alright. Let's see if I can actually get this to work. Alright. We're back. Okay. Actually, I think that it went back online. So fingers crossed. Oh, also, for context about what's going on between Charles and Sam, also, hold on, I should... Thank you, Ashley. So Sam, our character that we're playing as, her dad is the CEO of the company she works for, and she's going to eventually inherit the company. Charles is currently her boss, and is like one step down from the CEO. And so she's training under Charles right now so that way she can get used to everything so that she can take over the company. But so not entirely workplace inappropriate, since the balance between like power dynamics is theoretically equal at this point. Samara, your honesty is as endearing as it is profound. I too have wondered about the fabric of our rapport outside the structured walls of work. And I'll relish the chance to discover more about the Samara who isn't ensconced behind her screens and codes. Coffee seems a modest but excellent start to the exploration, wouldn't you agree? Yay! We're back on TikTok, friends. Samara's breath hitches, her earlier resolve buoyed by his response. A mixture of fear and elation cascades through her. Is this real? He's interested? Cute. Yes, absolutely. There's a little place I know, quiet and perfect for meaningful conversations. How about soon? It's a date then, Samara. I'm genuinely looking forward to it. And thank you, Samara, for being brave enough to step forward. It's quite inspiring. Thanks, I'm looking forward to it. And as she steps back, a tiny triumphant smile tugs at her lips, and Sam feels a lightness she hasn't felt in a long time. Her steps buoyant, her heart still a frenzied drummer, but now playing a rhythm of possibility. I did it! I actually did it. Now, what on earth do I wear? What will we talk about? This isn't just coffee, it's a prelude to perhaps everything. Hold up. Yes! It is based off of that one webtoon. I'm so hyped, and season 3 for the webtoon's about to come out, and but this is what the author of the webtoon has been working on between her break with webtoons and Tapas. Is the video game version, and there's also like a physical card game version that they're working on as well. So excited! Her mind races ahead to the weekend, imagining scenarios, conversations, and the possible spark of something new igniting. Yet, even as she daydreams about possibilities, she can't help but feel a deep sense of pride. She had faced her fears and stepped beyond her comfort zone. Now, the future seemed a little brighter, a little more thrilling. With newfound confidence surging through her veins, Sam feels transformed. No longer just a background character in her own life, but someone capable of scripting her own destiny. The future, once a distant, fuzzy horizon, now beckons with clarity and promise, as if affirming that indeed the best is yet to come. You can now date Charles. Yay! Let's go on a date. Hey, would you like to hang out sometime? Accept date. Yay! Let's make an evening worthy of anticipation. Success! Yay, okay, and so we wanna go to the daily grind. Noon arcade. Daily grind. Save. Do you want to start your date immediately? Yeah, let's try that. Hopefully my deck is fine. Hot Charles. Charles is hot. Charles is my favorite out of the love interests in the webtoon, but I don't think that he's in game in the like actual story plot, which is gonna be a bummer, but it's fine. All right, select a deck, new deck. Yep. Outfits. Do we have any outfits? Can I change? We can change? Oh, cute. Okay, so as you play through the game, streetwear. Interesting outdoor fit. So interesting. I'm so excited. This is really well thought out. All right, let's start the date. First time for everything. Yes. Or do I have to edit my deck first? Okay, so we actually do have to build out a deck first then. Okay, deck's full, no more cards. Okay. Cherish moments, express affections, laugh together, make eye contact, brainstorm, debate peacefully, stimulate thought, exchange ideas, shared interest, magnetic attraction, encourage, celebrate differences, ask thoughtfully, playful banter, provide support, Cupid's arrow, innocent smile, heart to heart, clever heart, bounce ideas, gamer gab, hidden talent, voice found, gamer passion, bold steps. Okay. Deck information successfully saved. You gotta know where you're going on the date before you get changed. Ah, fair. General cards, specialty cards. Okay. We're going to a coffee shop. So this screen outfits, you can change your date. New outfits let you use special effects in a date. Oh, interesting. The compassion card, gain 1 interest point. Ooh. Interesting. Learn about the accessories portion too. Okay. This is the accessories screen. You can add small stylish details to your character. Each accessory has a special effect and date. Cute. I feel like wearing a diamond ring is interesting. Start the game with 2 silence tokens. Start the game with 10 interest points. Hair clips, situation cards only subtract 5 points and not more than that. Okay, okay. Interesting. Yay? You like the hat, right? Flappy hats are good. Okay, so let's see. This is a demo, so it's still in the testing phases. Skip to date. Let's see. I press start date and nothing happens. But I don't know why. It clicked like it's... Base deck. Mara, hello! How are you? Deck. I don't Hmm. Hmm. Let me do the thing. Hmm. Yeah, sorry. TikTok banned me because it told me I was a scam. It's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine. Okay, let's see. Photos, achievements. This is the achievement screen. It tracks special goals across the game, achievement updates as you play, date, characters, and explore. Check back here whenever you want to see what you've completed and what to try next. Skip time in the schedule. Dates. Okay, and it happened again. I don't... I hate it here. It's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine. Okay. Next. Get to know Charles. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? It would be the ability to mend broken hearts. Oh, that is very him. In a world ripe with emotion, disarray such as ability would be the most coveted asset. Alleviating the pain of a broken heart is not merely the matter of mending, it's about understanding empathy, a journey through the intricacies of human emotion. Mending broken hearts, that's really touching, Charles. It's like being there for someone in their time of need, offering a shoulder to lean on. Indeed, Miss Young, true empathy lies in being present for others in their moments of vulnerability. Offering understanding and a listening ear can sometimes be a profound way to aid in somebody's emotional healing. Let's see if it'll... Chat, hello! I'm good, how are you? Okay. All right. What is new and exciting? I'm glad that you're okay. I hope that you're able to have some good moments that make it better. New and exciting is that this game is based off of one of my favorite webtoons and animes, and so the demo for it is really good so far. I'm trying to figure out how to like actually start the date though, and I feel like I'm missing something to be able to move forward with this, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. And so very excited, and the season 3 for this webtoon comes out soon, so I'm very excited for that. Okay, and we don't have enough coins to be able to purchase. Interesting. I don't know what's going on then. Yup. Hess is banned on TikTok. I'm guessing you equip an outfit and accessory. Yeah, but I don't have an outfit to equip because we don't have enough to purchase any of it. Yeah, insufficient balance. Purchase failed. So I wonder if this is a bug that we're seeing, which is possible. You know, this is still... Okay, let's see what happens if we hop over to a different file. How do you get money? I think you do it through the dates would be my thought. So let's text Charles, send message. Tied up with meetings at the moment, skip to time. Okay, hey, what's up? Greetings, how was your day? Let's begin story. Sam stands, a silhouette of anticipation, her heart frenzy, jumps at ribs. Okay, we've read all of this already. So cute. And which is funny because this is really bug tester test at it again, right? You get paid to date. Shit, you've been doing it wrong. Yeah, it's like rent a girlfriend. Itty. I'm always happy to like try the demos and stuff like this to kind of see like what the, because I like seeing the like mid way through a project and then getting to see the improvements. I know that some people don't like that and get frustrated when they see like stuff like this where it's you know, the coding's off. Okay, softens. Okay. Yes, we do like each other. It's very cute. Y'all are blushy and adorable, and I like it a lot. Cute. Hehehe. Alright. Alright. So we can now, so we wanna go on a date. Accept date. Affair to remember, shall we? Yes. Okay, now then it should go on the calendar. And so we set up our date location. Okay, well, hold on. Let's see. Daily grind. 23rd at 10 a.m. at the Daily Grind. Save. Yes. New deck. Edit deck. Change the name of it to Basic. Save. Deck saved. Backwards. And then click through this. Buy this. Equip. Okay, so it's 6:30 a.m. right now in game. Start date. And the date starts at 10 a.m. Oh dear. But there's no way to go back. I wonder what happens if you, like, skip a date with somebody. Even if it's on accident. I wonder if we need to do more talking first. Miss Young, you have my full attention. What is it that occupies your mind this fine day? A classic conundrum. Now, how does one discuss puzzles with the puzzle master himself? Let's see if Sam can solve this one without getting too tangled up in her own thoughts. I know you love puzzles, Charles. I do too. I was just wondering what it is about them that you like so much. I mean, there's something really satisfying about solving them, but I'm curious as to what draws you in. Puzzles, Miss Young, offer a unique form of satisfaction. They present a challenge that demands both logic and creativity. Each piece holds significance, and it's in the process of finding where they belong that brings a sense of order and accomplishment. It's like bringing harmony to chaos. That's exactly how I feel. Cute. It's like every time that you solve something, it's a little victory. Even when it gets frustrating, there's the drive to keep going until it all makes sense. And there it is, two puzzle enthusiasts finding common ground. The game is afoot, but it seems these two might just be the perfect partners in solving more than just puzzles. I love how it feels when you finally see the bigger picture, you know? Like when all the pieces just click into place. It's almost like solving a mystery, only you create the answers as you go. Precisely, Miss Young. It's a dance between persistence and intuition, and might I say, your passion for puzzles is quite commendable. I believe we would make an excellent team in solving one together. Thanks, Charles. I was thinking maybe we could try an escape room together. Oh, that would be so cute. I've done a few and they're so much fun. I thought it would be cool to see how we work together on something like that. Escape room, two minds sharp and eager locked in a room together with nothing but their wits and maybe a dash of budding affection to guide them out. What could possibly go wrong, right? An escape room indeed. That sounds like a delightful challenge, Miss Young. I would be most interested in seeing how our minds complement one another in such an endeavor. Soon, perhaps? Yeah. I'll find us a good one. Can't wait to see what we can solve together. Cute. You don't normally... Jenny! Thanks, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I got banned again. I don't know how to fix this. So I don't know if it just doesn't like the game that I'm playing or if it doesn't like me. I guess we'll find out when I stream Elden Ring on Friday. I suspect it will be a most enjoyable experience. And so the stage is set. You only use this for Animal Crossing Treasure Islands. Genius. That's how I got started on Twitch too. Two puzzle-loving minds, one escape room, and perhaps the greatest mystery of all time. What happens when you find someone who just might be the missing piece in your own puzzle? Stop, that's so cute! Alright, okay, let's get to know Charles. Do you prefer coffee or tea? I have developed a rather strong appreciation for coffee since moving to the States. I always pictured you as a tea person. It's nice to see you embracing a bit of the local culture here. Thank you, but please understand that we drink coffee in Wales too. It was due to sheer lack of decent local teas that made me switch to coffee since moving here. That's so funny. Accept date. Okay. let's see. Maybe I'm noon to 5 p.m. The 23rd. Wait. Pub. Save. Okay, okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere? Maybe we're not getting somewhere? Oh, he's Welsh. No, you have to do the accent. No! Can you imagine how horribly tragic that would go? What? Okay, so wait, oh, interesting. So you can only use them once? How strange. Me and this game are gonna fight. Maybe we try dating somebody else. What if we use lots of channel points and orbits? No! That is the least Welsh looking guy you've seen. No, we love Charles. Charles is so handsome. Okay, let's see what happens if we talk to Monica. Can I... Let's message Monica. Okay, and so she's available. Can't buy a hat, and we're dumping Charles. We're not dumping Charles. Charles won't accept dates with the hatless. Hi there. Hey, how are you? Begins story. Sam fidgets with the cuff of her hoodie as she glances around the room, her mind racing. Today was the day she had decided. It wasn't like she'd planned to ask Monica out today, but after weeks of thinking about her, it just all clicked. Maybe it was the way that Monica smiled at her yesterday, a little softer than usual, or how she'd stood up for the girl in line at the coffee shop when no one else did. Monica has always been strong, always in control, but there was so much more to her. The way she was both playful and fiercely independent, confident, and kind. Sam couldn't wait any longer. She had to know if there could be something more between them. So, why today? Because if I don't ask her now, I'll just keep overthinking until I talk myself out of it again. I've been imagining this for weeks. It's time, no more second guessing. Sam's thoughts tumbled over each other like a messy code she'd often encounter at work. But today wasn't about work. Today was about Monica. Why Monica? It's more than just that she's, well, beautiful. It's the way that she makes everyone feel like they matter. The way she's strong but never pushes people around. The way she's always her no matter what. I want to know if I could be a part of that. Hey, Monica. Okay, not bad. Her voice hasn't cracked or anything. The ever-confident Monica McKenzie glances up from her phone, her sapphire blue eyes flashing with curiosity. She was lounging, her pink hair spilling over her shoulder in soft waves. As always, she looked like she had stepped out of a fashion editorial, oozing confidence with a hint of danger. Monica didn't just walk into the room, she owned the whole damn place. Hey, kiddo, what's up? You're looking a little tense. Monica's lips curled into a teasing smile, her eyes twinkling with something suggestive. She always called Sam kiddo, and Sam was used to it by now. The nickname was a mix of affection and playfulness, making Sam feel both grounded and nervous at the same time. How does she manage to be so calm all the time? It's like she has this magnetism. She could probably charm anyone. And why am I so okay with her calling me kiddo? I've always wondered that too, Sam. Because y'all are basically the same age. But anyway, so Monica in the story is a fashion and beauty influencer on YouTube. She says it's like she's in charge of the situation, like she's in control, but she doesn't make me feel small. I think that's part of what I like about her. Oh, I just wanted to talk about something. Monica raises her perfectly manicured brow, putting her phone down as she gives Sam her full attention. Monica looked both amused and curious, her charisma effortlessly drawing Sam in. Oh, you want to talk, huh? Sounds serious. Come on, kiddo, I'm all ears or whatever else you need. Sam felt the heat rise in her cheeks. It was impossible to have a regular conversation with Monica when every word sounds like a challenge dripping with innuendo. I mean, who else can pull off being playful and serious at the same time? She doesn't even have to try. In the way she teases, it's like she's daring me to keep up with her. How does she do that without ever making me feel like I'm being judged? Well, I've been thinking. Good start, nice and vague. Give yourself some wiggle room. Oh no, you've been thinking. Should I be worried what's going on in that pretty little head of yours? There it is, that playful spark again. She's fun and confident and just so sure of herself. She doesn't hesitate even when she's messing around. She knows exactly what she's doing. I wish I could be like that. No, nothing scary. Just, I don't know how to say it without sounding awkward. Is her dog okay? No, that poor thing is ugly. No thoughts, head empty. It's even funnier in the anime, in the webtoon. It like shakes. Monica's smirk widened. She could see how much Sam was struggling, but it didn't seem to bother her. It's like Kermit from Jenna Marbles. It like very closely resembles Kermit. She was enjoying watching Sam squirm, but not in a mean way, more in the way that Monica just loved being in control. You? Awkward? Never. Don't hold out on me, kiddo. Just spit it out. I promise I'll be gentle. Monica crossed her legs, leaning back casually. She wasn't rushing Sam, but the suggestive tone in her voice made Sam's heart race. Okay, so I was thinking about us. Well, not like us as in us, but, you know, like maybe we could, you know, go somewhere? Like together alone, but not alone, just, I mean, like, not a group thing and, you know, maybe a date? You were thinking about Jenna Marbles yesterday? Yeah. There it was. She said it. Yay, Sam! The words tumbled out of her like a stack of Jenga pieces collapsing all at once. You loved her, and how to trick people into thinking you're good looking vids. Yes. I loved Jenna Marbles so much. I am very sad that she doesn't create anymore, but I do sometimes watch her husband's streams. But hey, they were just out there now, right? Wait, are you asking me out? Yup. Sam froze. This was it, the moment of truth. Why did Monica have to look at her like that, all knowing and amused? She could feel the blood rushing to her face. Maybe? Maybe? Why do I always choke at the worst times? She's gonna think I'm not even serious. Oh my god, that's adorable. Sam's face flushed even more. Adorable? Was that a good thing? It didn't sound so bad, but she wasn't exactly going for adorable. I knew this was a bad idea. She's not making fun of me, I can tell by the way she's looking at me. But I can't shake the feeling that I'm out of my league with her. Before Sam could retreat into the safety of a self-imposed meltdown, Monica stood up and sauntered over, her usual confidence oozing through every step. Oh no, it's not a bad idea. In fact, it's a pretty good one. Wait, what? Did she just say that it was a good idea? Did Monica McKenzie just say yes? You like Serena. She's the modern day equivalent of it, really. Oh, really? I don't know if I've seen that. I need to look. Need to look it up. Sam blinked, looking up as Monica towered slightly over her, the scent from her perfume filling the air. She wasn't sure if she should breathe deeply or hold her breath entirely. She opted for the latter. So, you'd want to? Monica's smirk softened, turning into something more genuine. She glanced at Sam as if it's seeing through all the nervous energy right to the quiet, caring person underneath. Yeah, I'd love to. You should have asked sooner. You know I don't bite unless you ask nicely. She actually wants to. I'm not imagining this. She's not messing with me. I think I might pass out. There was a flicker of something in Monica's expression. It was an emotion Sam couldn't quite place. It wasn't her usual playful sass, but something a little bit more sincere. She's serious. She's really, really serious. Maybe there's more to her than I thought. She's not just flirting, there's something special here. Yay! Yeah! Pink-haired baddie, Monica. Glam. She's so pretty. I didn't know if you would, you know, I mean, I thought you might just laugh at me. I mean, I am laughing, but not at you. Come on, kiddo, I'm flattered. You're even cuter when you get all nervous like this. Sam's face was on fire now. She needed to calm down. Breathe. Normal breaths, not whatever tiny gasps were coming out of her mouth. How can she be so sweet and teasing at the same time? She's a lot. And somehow I like that. A lot. So what kind of date are we talking about? Because I expect top tier treatment, obviously. Monica's teasing tone was back, but there was warmth to her words. It wasn't just flirtation. Sam could feel it. Well, I was thinking maybe something low-key. Like, not too fancy, I mean, unless you want fancy, then I can figure something else. Monica placed a hand to the side of Sam's head and rubbed it affectionately. Chill, kiddo. Low-key sounds good. I'm down for something simple as long as there's a little fun involved. Monica took a step closer, closing the distance between them until Sam could feel her warmth. She gently placed her other hand on Sam's arm, and just like that, the world seems a little less terrifying. I'm looking forward to it, but don't make me wait too long. I'm not the patient type. And with that, she leaned in and pressed a quick, almost teasing kiss to Sam's cheek before pulling away with a grin. Don't overthink it, okay? Just be you. Damn, you see why TikTok didn't like this? What? This is way more tame than some of the other stuff I've played on there. Sam stood there, utterly frozen. Her hand instinctively touched the spot where Monica's lips had brushed her skin, and in her mind in a whirlwind of shock and giddiness. Don't overthink it, easier said than done. But if Monica says I can just be me, maybe I don't have to be perfect for her. But despite her nerves, Sam couldn't help but smile. Because for once, things seemed like they were going right. And the narrator, who had remained unusually quiet, couldn't help but grin as well. Young love. Or maybe young like. Whatever it was, Samara. Hana Young was in for the quiet ride. Was in for quite the ride. But don't worry, she's got this. Probably. Now you can date Monica McKenzie! Yay! Okay, let's go on a date. Care to join me for some time together? Accept date. Let's make it a night neither of us will forget. Okay, let's try this. See if it'll let us actually go on the date this time. Something low-key. Park. 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 Coffee. Yes. Start a date immediately. Okay. Base deck. I was really hoping that this would be working. And yet, is anyone gonna watch the England game? I have not. I don't watch soccer. The closest I get to soccer is Blue Lock. Why are we having problems? FIFA is ruining your state, so no thank you. Oh, lol. Scotland has qualified for the first time in so long, and so you're hooked. Oh, nice. FIFA suck. Everyone hates them. That's true. Hi there. Yeah, I've been keeping up with some of the drama that's been happening since, you know, they shouldn't have had the World Cup here, but whatever. Hey, gorgeous. Okay. Skip to date. Panda, hello. Thank you for the lurkies. But you used to hate them from afar, and now it's literally on your doorstep. Womp womp. Why have so many problems? Accessories. Outfits. Decks. So we need ideas, bold steps. Let's do that. Captivating flirt. Brainstorm. Great memories. Chivalrous gesture. Exchange ideas. Discuss philosophies. Explore hobbies. Express affection. Icebreaker. Make eye contact. Laugh together. Learn together. One. Encourage. Okay, and then pink ones. Trial deck. Super, hello, how are you? What is this filth? Excuse you. It's a... Wait, what? Oh, I needed, generate ideas. There we go. Yay, deck saved. It is a dating game deck builder. That's a demo for one of my favorite webtoons and animes, but I have not been able to figure out how to actually start a date yet. Yeah, I was like, it's a dating game where we don't get to date. But I'm clearly doing something incorrectly, I just don't know what it is. Basically, it's a roster builder, right? Basically, yeah, and then when you're on the dates, you play the card game. It's basically like real life at the moment. Oh no. Hi there. Well, hello there. Okay, so maybe we do heart to heart. Sam Young, looking slightly nervous but smiling, approaches Martial Law. Oh, Martial Law is a gaming streamer on YouTube, but it's called ViewTube in the game. Sounds like my first college experience. Womp womp. Sam Young looks slightly nervous but smiling, approaching Martial Law. Hey Marshall, I caught that new video you posted last night. Your editing skills are really impressive. How do you manage to keep up with all of the new trends? Marshall grins broadly, clearly enjoying the compliment. Here comes the secret sauce to his success. Thanks, Sam. I'd love to say it's some secret superpower, but mostly I just dive deep into the rabbit hole of YouTube late at night. I've been thinking of trying out some indie game reviews lately. Given your expertise, got any recommendations? Sam's eyes light up. This is her moment to shine. Oh, definitely. There's one game that's been on my radar. It's not just the gameplay, but the story. It's really immersive. I think it'd be right up your alley. Marshall looks intrigued. Sam clearly knows her stuff. Sounds like a solid start. You always know the best hidden gems, and if you're recommending it, I'm sure my audience would love it too. Maybe you could, I don't know, guest star in the preview? That could be fun. I feel like this is exactly how Tess flirts in real life. You'll have to ask Heike. I don't actually know if I'm very good at flirting. Sam blushes. The thought of being on camera makes her nervous. Guest star? I mean, I'd love to, but I'm not great on camera. What if I just help with the script or game analysis behind the scenes? Marshall's warm response is as comforting as a cozy blanket. You're totally fine, Sam. Your insights would be invaluable, camera or not. And who knows, maybe we can clarify the game development process a bit for viewers. It'll be awesome. Sounds great. Thanks, Marshall. I hope to do a good job. Don't sweat it, Sam. I know you will. Right, get to know Marshall. Tess threw her number at Heike and yelled, I choose you. Actually, I swiped right on Tinder. Don't sweat it, Sam. I know you will. What's your favorite type of music? Electronic dance music. When the beat drops, so do all of my worries. Just pure, undiluted joy pumping through the speakers. EDM is like your personality, always high energy and ready for fun. I'm more of a retro chiptune person myself, but I can see the appeal. Music that matches your energy is always the best choice. You got it, Sam. Just like how your retro chiptunes match your love for all things gaming, EDM is my go-to for getting in the zone. That's how I keep... That's how it makes sense. Damn, you must have that, that paid subscription since y'all are so far apart. Maybe I can introduce you to some tracks that'll make your next game dev session more epic. Okay, now let's begin the actual story. A gentle hum of life fills the air, unremarkable yet comforting in its persistence. Sam stands slightly apart, her gaze drifting aimlessly through the crowd until it lands unexpectedly on Marshall. His easy laughter and bright demeanor light up the space around him. She watches, a smile tugging at her lips, feeling a blend of admiration and nerves. Why does it always feel like he's in his own little bubble of joy? I wasn't planning to talk to him, not today, not with how jittery I feel. But it's like he's got this aura that just pulls you in. He's there laughing and just shining. And suddenly, I want to be part of that light. As if pulled by an unforeseen force, Sam finds herself moving closer to Marshall, her initial hesitation washed away by the sudden surge of courage. Marshall notices her approach and greets her with a warm, welcoming smile. Hey, Sam. Fancy seeing you here. What brings you over? Hey, Marshall. I just saw you here and I thought I'd say hi. Looks like you're having, fun. Always fun around here, but it's better now that you've joined. Yeah! Travel mode. Yeah! You always have a way of making things better, Sam. His words, light and teasing, make her feel unexpectedly at ease. Sam laughs, feeling the knot of anxiety loosen. He's always so cheerful, so effortlessly bright. How does he do that? And now he's teasing me, making it all feel so easy when my heart's racing like it's trying to win a marathon. But it's nice, isn't it, that he can turn a simple greeting into something that feels like an invitation to smile. Thanks, I guess. I do have my moments. Speaking of fun, maybe we could, hang out sometime? Just us. Maybe grab a coffee? Oh, are you asking me on a date? Oh, no. Did I just stumble into asking him out? Should I back out and say that I wasn't and then laugh it off? My cheeks must be the color of ripe tomatoes right now. But the way he's looking at me so amused but so kind, maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. Yeah. Her words hang in the air, almost surprising Sam as much as it does Marshall. Oh. Oh, dang, sorry. I was just trying to tease you. I'm sorry, that was really rude. I would love to get coffee with you sometime, Sam. Let's do it soon. Wow, I did it. I actually did it. I asked him out and he said yes. There's this lightness in my chest now, like I've let go of a breath I didn't know I was holding. Marshall makes things better, just like he said. And maybe this could turn into something wonderful. That's great, Marshall. I look forward to it. It's a date. Looking forward to it, Sam. That wasn't so hard, was it? He's easy to talk to, easier than I thought, and he wants to spend time with me, just us. There's a whole new flutter in my heart now, thinking about us in any capacity. Yeah! An otter, that's my pride otter. The dialogue is straight out of a romantasy. And they're like, the dialogue in the show too is just so good, and the webtoon, season 2 is fire. I'm so excited for season 3. Marshall is so cute and adorable, but also at the same time, I just like, Marshall has my heart. But I think Marshall's gonna be in game, in the story. What if this is the start of something new, something real, something special? As Sam walks away, her heart feels lighter, a mix of excitement and relief coursing through her. What had started as an impromptu greeting turned into a promising beginning. Maybe this could be the start of something new. You can now date Marshall Law. Yay! Okay, so let's ask Marshall on a date. We accept the date. Buckle up, I'm about to show you the time of your life. Hell yeah, Marshall. I wish... I mean, besides the fact that I would like for it to actually, you know, let me... play the game. Ugh. I wish it would give you some more locations. Sorry, my chair is like on my blanket, so I'm getting cold. Anyway, so I'm gonna need you all to go watch the anime so that way we can get a season 2 announcement. Because I need to see season 2. Can you unlock more later? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if like what's going on here. Okay, but tomorrow, no, today at 10 a.m. save. No, I would not like to save the date immediately. Options, skip to date. Okay, so what if now... skip to date. 24-year-old famous VTuber, Prisma, Optimist. When a situation card is resolved, needs a token of their choice. Auntie, hello! You don't watch much anime, only Has-Been Hotel as your friend forced you and you love it. Well, you should try this one. It's really stinking cutie. Connections. Okay, what about photos? Okay. Achievements. We have 11 out of 22 achievements. Okay. X. What if we... let's send... actually, let's try Vicky. Send... work. Right now, no. Let's see... links available. Everyone is doing good. We're playing a new dating game for the anime that I really enjoy. It's also a webtoon series. The new season's gonna be coming out soon. So I'm really enjoying hearing the story portion, but I would like to try, like to be able to play the card game, but I'm not really sure what's going on. Okay. Hi there. Hey there. Link was, Link is a childhood friend. Okay, so let's have a heart-to-heart. So Sam, I've been getting into baking lately. Oh my god, cute. Tried making sourdough bread. Ever dived into the world of baking yourself? Baking, that's unexpected. I've tried actually. Made cookies once. They turned out more like little rocks than cookies though. Just a little sick. Oh no, I hope you start feeling better soon. Well, hello, Link. Yeah. And he has long hair too. Sounds like my first attempt at bread. Oh, and he's an EMT. It could have been used as a doorstopper, and when he's not being an EMT, he's a barista at the local coffee shop that they all go to. But hey, it's about learning the learning curve, right? Exactly. Maybe I'll give it another shot. Any tips for a hopeful yet culinarily challenged gamer? Start simple and follow the recipe to the letter. Baking's a lot like coding in a way. Precision matters. And don't be afraid to fail. It's just another way to learn. I like that comparison. Maybe my next batch of cookies will actually be edible. Thanks, Link. It might take you up on that offer for baking tips. Anytime, Sam. Maybe we can swap recipes. I'll trade you my sourdough starter for your next successful cookie recipe. You've got yourself a deal. Here's to our future baking success and disasters alike. Cute. Get to know Link. Who doesn't need a second job in this economy, right? How would you spend $1 million? If I had $1 million, I'd first secure a comfortable home for my mom and younger brother. Then I'd invest in my education and go to med school. Oh my god. Your plan to support children's health and outdoor activities is fantastic, Link. It aligns so well with your caring nature. Very thoughtful. I'm glad you think so, Sam. I've always believed in the power of giving kids a chance to explore and grow. Yay. Okay, let's see. The funny thing about feeling is that they do... The funny thing about feelings is they do not always arrive with fanfare. They creep in quietly, sneaking past all the logic and rationalization, settling into corners of the heart where they do not belong, or at least where someone insists they do not belong. Sam had always been good at thinking things through. She was careful, methodical, and the type of person who examined every possibility before making a decision. And when she and Link had drifted apart, she had told herself it was for the best. She had said it so many times she almost believed it. It made sense. We were too different. He was calm and measured, so sure of everything he said. I was, well, me. Always second-guessing, always overthinking, always talking in circles when I got nervous, yet... But I miss him. Not in a dramatic movie ending kind of a way, more like in the quiet moments when I read something interesting and realize I want to hear his thoughts on it. When I have one of those ridiculous spirals in my head and I know he would listen without making me feel like I was too much. When I catch myself wondering if he still thinks about me at all. What if I'm wrong? What if we were not too different? What if our differences made sense together? And if that's true, do I get to fix it? There is only one way to find out. And that was why, despite the small nervous swarm of butterflies in her stomach, Sam took a breath, straightened her shoulders, and found herself walking straight towards Link. Tiff, hello! We're attempting to date. We're getting through some of the dialogue, but the game has not allowed us to actually date yet. We're not sure why. I think it's probably a bug since this is a demo. But keep your fingies and toes crossed for us that we're gonna be able to actually get the date started. Hey Link, Sam. It's good to see you. The thing about Link is that he never said things just to fill space. If he said it was good to see her, he meant it. And somehow that made her even more nervous. Yeah, you too. I was actually hoping we could talk for a bit, if that's okay. Of course. What's on your mind? Oh no. Now she actually had to say it. Right. Great. Now would be a good time to not sound like a complete mess. Just be normal. Just say the thing. Oh no, I'm already spiraling. Okay, so this might sound weird, or maybe not weird, just unexpected. I don't know. But I've been thinking about something a lot, and I guess I just wanted to hear what you think about it. I would like to hear it. There was no grand dramatic moment, no grand cinematic embrace, just two people standing there waiting, hoping and deciding if they were ready to take another chance. I think we could. I think I would like that. Me too. Yep. Hello, how are you? Link from Zelda. Yeah, so a lot of them have, like a lot of the characters in the show have names relating to either gaming, like games, gaming creators, or gaming streamers. So it's fun. So Marshall is based off of Markiplier, which you'll see him later. I'm trying to date him as well. And then Glam Kitten, which is also Monica McKenzie, the pink-haired one, she's based off of Jenna Marbles. And so it's really fun. Maybe you would like it. No, it's really cute. It's really, really cute. Second chances do not always come in grand gestures. Oh, and Sam is a indie dev. So she made her own game, and it's called Evermake in the show, but it's based off of Undertale. So it's very... Anyway. Second chances did not always come in grand gestures. Sometimes they came in quiet conversations, in the simple act of admitting I was wrong and I wanted to try again. And sometimes that was enough to start something new. You can now date Link. Yay! Ask Link on a date. Date. I'll be there. It's been a while since I've looked forward to something like this. We probably don't want to go... Let's go to the pub in the park. No, I do not want to. I would like to skip to date. Okay, let's try this again. No, wait, whoa! No, not Link's date. Marshall's date. Ow! Zelda gonna be mad. You're fully in love with Link. How many more guys are there? So we have... Is that Luffy straw hat? I don't think so. I think it's a floppy hat, like a beach hat. I could be wrong. Okay, so we have Umed, who we haven't done his stuff yet, but he is one of Sam's co-workers. And then as far as the other guys, so this is their guild master in World of Warcraft. She's back. She is back. Abe. And then we have one of Marshall's streaming friends, Dean. And yeah, and then the rest are girlies. The girlies. Okay. I really don't understand why we can't do any of our dating. It feels like Love is Blind format, but you get to see them. Yeah. Also, what the Wednesday stream? Yeah, I wanted to do a pop-up stream since I haven't been able to stream in like over a week and a half because of work. Hello, what is happening? How to play. Hard breakdown. Okay, but date location. The problem is that we can't get into hold on. Give me a second. Let's try this again. Greetings, how is your day? Okay, let's try this again. This update. We want to go to the pub with Charles. Yes, we want to start our date immediately. Okay, okay, okay. Heck! Sam's parents' story, gender bender, and Rubinating game. Oh, interesting. War quest, Netflix and chill, attractions. Wow, that's gonna be so cool to get to see the DLC once this is all actually sorted out. Let's try the free play. This game is reminding you of the old dating sims. Yes. All right, so hold on. Let's do player 1 is Sam, and then player 2, let's do Marshall. And we're gonna start the date. Okay, so there's free play and then there's story play. So I don't know if this will actually let us start or not. Okay, I wonder if it's because... Why do you hate me? Game. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to send an email out and see if there's a patch that needs to come through. Because I can't think of anything else that we haven't done correctly. You know? Let's go see. Let's go to the bookstore. Hey Sam, how's it going? Hey, how are you? Vicky is a yoga instructor. Get to know Vicky. The end. What? Do you have any hobbies? Besides my love for yoga, I'm not really into gardening. I'm into gardening. I find nurturing plants and watching them grow really fulfilling. I also enjoy experimenting with vegetarian cooking, finding new and creative ways to make delicious and healthy meals. And when I'm not doing those, I love immersing myself in a good book, meditating, or go on nature hikes. It's all about finding joy and peace in simple things. Okay, goodbye. Let's try this again. Okay, so park. Save. No. Skip to date. Hold on. Let me do a really quick Google. Sorry, I'm checking the Steam discussion page so that way I can see if there's any updates on how on like any glitches and stuff. Okay. Steam was not helpful. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Everdate, more like never date. I'll see. Rip. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to fix this. I'll have to send in a patch note for them. Because I would really like to play, but it is definitely not allowing me to. Which is fine. We've been live for almost 2 hours. Maybe we... I know, no kissing today. I'm not quite sure how spicy this one gets. Let me... see. What do we want to do since we have... time still. And I don't want to get off yet. Wow. We could play a different dating sim. We could continue more of our Bewitching Sinners dating sim. I think let's do that. I want to stay with the Hollow Knight now. Today's a chill day. You'll also use yourself out. Sounds bewitching. Oh my god. Animal Crossing. I actually, I'm not quite sure where I put my Switch. So that's... I moved some stuff around in my office. You know, for my genius brain, you know. All right. I need to switch over my stream info. All right. Yay. All right. Need to raise money and get her Tamagotchi life. I actually, like, I have no, this is maybe a weird take, but I don't really want to play Tamagotchi. I like watching Tamagotchi. If we need to raise money for something, it's for the Bluetooth VR trackers, so that way I can play Beat Saber on stream, because that's what I want. That's what I want to do. All right, let's see. This was where we left off then. There we go. Ta-da! All right. How much are they? Around $250. So like not as bad as it could be, for sure. But still not cheap by any means. All right. Palmer, love, care to explain what this potion does? Love what this potion does. All right. Shit. Makes you hate yourself, makes you a narcissist, no clue. I don't actually remember, if I'm gonna be honest, where we left off with this. Dang, yeah. Those are some funny answers. Yeah, I was like, I think let's go, 1. Although clearly the wrong answer, you did hear a giggle or two, mainly from the girls. Yes, although that might be a prominent side effect, I'm afraid that's not the answer I'm looking for. Narcissist Ire is a potion that lets you create a physical copy of yourself, a cloning potion, if you will. However, the effects will last for mere hours and the copy will always have the personality opposite to yours. It is therefore horrible for espionage, but very useful as a decoy in battle. This potion is particularly volatile due to the fact that the ingredients used are imbued with enchantments already. Usually these materials are very hard to procure, however, Mr. Dietrich was kind enough to give a whole enchanted mirror for this class. So make sure to thank him later. Arsham nudged your elbow at the comment. He whispered at your ear, leaning down a bit as he did so. I don't know if it's as loud as it is for you guys, but the game audio is very loud for me. Think this potion has anything to do with Mr. Dietrich's plan? I'm sure it does. I would be pretty positive. Definitely, I don't think the man would give her something so expensive otherwise. Pretty loud. Feels like you're in a fancy elevator. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down then. Because... it is very loud in my ears. Quest preferences, main menu, preferences, music volume. There we go. Success. Return. Due to how scarce the materials are, please take your time brewing and no idle chatter. Focus on the task at hand, please. After a student passes you a pouch of glass shards, Arsham immediately took the pouch from your hands, caressing your hands slightly as he did so. Ooh. Careful now, wouldn't want to get cut. Right, by the way, Arsham. No talking, please. Focus on your potion, people. Aha. Maybe I could talk to him after class. Wait, Arsham, got a sec? I'm sorry, I can't. I need to go to Lennar and buy an anvilfish before they close. It's a vital ingredient for the invisible rune ink. Quest failed. Fork. Well, I guess I can't argue with that. I should have caught an angelfish beforehand if I wanted to talk to him. Fine, but after Mesa's done, let's talk. Okay, it's important. Will do. Okay, so I wonder what that ended up doing to our relationship. Okay, so we're almost 3 hearts with Arsham. Quill, we have 1, which is fine. Likes bitches, bros, and non-binary house. The asshole who got you into this. Likes touching wine, honey, honey pop spread, and mystery novels. A little possessive of you. Dislikes past talks about his club. Manage his obsession to progress in this route. Defeat the Witch of Greed to fully unlock this route. Okay, and then that's us. Okay, kindness. Thane. Seems friendly enough to you, though sometimes he grins with too many teeth. Makes sense because he's a vampire. Witch of Fantasy to fully unlock his route. And Lyle, cutie patootie. Oh good, we're growing some of this with, okay, interesting. Recipes. Cake. Magic mushrooms. If you find something similar in the wild and eat them, core may help you. Interesting. Okay. History. Okay. Quests. Finding the culprit. Need some shut-eye. Hot cocoa to cure my insomnia. Wrong confession. Love note is sent to your head office. Please retrieve it before he reads it. Oh, right. Ink for an inkwell. Both inside and outside the bedroom. What? Cheese and crackers. Okay. Return. So we have to get gold, we have to do quests. But we've not been very successful with that so far. Okay, let's see. Church, courtyard, fountain, fishing port, sparring field, archery, arena, side garden, upper gardens, lower gardens. I think it's classrooms, because that's where principal's office. The principal was in, you had no business here. Okay, well, that's super useful. Right. Yes, welcome. And holy cheese and crackers. Hallucinations, death, or both. Interesting. Okay. Now get out. Thanks, Dietrich. You're so welcoming and kind. Welcome. What? Why are you here again? Trying to remember. Are you sure, Hedwin? There's no mistaking it. The Baker child is not what they seem. What? You heard some teachers talking about you behind the door, worried they're catching on to you. Listen! Of course we have to listen in. What do you think, Dietrich? I think Palmer is acting like their usual self. Aren't you the one that needs to be checked, Hedwin? I know what I saw. Let's just see how it goes. Are the teachers catching on? Dietrich seems to be covering for me. I should be careful around Miss Hedwin, though. Interesting. Anatomy and divinations. Potions. Professor Poppy. What happens if we go in? Seems like I can craft stuff here. Start crafting. Sugar, paper, cake. We have nothing, and I need cocoa powder and milk, definitely, but the only way to get that is to be able to buy stuff from the store, which, again, not super helpful if we don't have any money. It's in this room. So who are you going to take to the Jellyfish Festival? Well, I was hoping you would come with me. Well, that depends. What will you be wearing? Huh?
If you expect me to wear a dress and a flower crown, then no dice. I'm thinking of wearing the belt and white shirt this time. Oh, so you want to be the hunter and I'll be the flower. Well, I do have nice legs. Sure, I'll be the damsel for you. Ahaha, then it's a date. That's so funny. Hey, Palmer, I was just wondering, do you think you were a changeling baby? Excuse you? A what? You know, a changeling baby. Babies that get swapped at birth by fairies. I'm asking because you and Fia are so different from each other. I mean, no worries. If you are one, I was I was a changeling. In fact, Mr. Kelper was the fairy who took me from my parents. Why did he take you in the first place? Apparently my parents used to go to the school too and messed with his books a lot, so he held a grudge. My parents had to do the whole changeling ritual thing, you know, the 100 paces in a circle, 13 drops of honey, a human sacrifice. Jesus Christ, what? What? But yeah, the point is the demon spawn was returned to the fairies and I was sent back to my parents. Don't you ever wonder that either you or Fia might be a demon spawn? No. Fia's the sister. Okay then. What an odd conversation. By the way, Miss Hedwin's class is the best, right, dude? Can you smell that sacred weed in the air? Man, magic. You okay? How many magic mushrooms have you eaten? Not enough, dude. Never enough. Hey, you want to know a secret? There's actually something stronger than mushrooms to get your rocks off. Have you tried the Call of Cthulhu? What? Oh man, it's the best. It's not just a drug, it shows you your future. I know how I'm gonna die because of that. I've seen my death. Can you imagine? Let me guess, drug overdose? Whoa, man, are you psychic or something? Lucky guess. Well, just for that, I'm gonna tell you how to make it. All you need is some good old weed, a wolf fang, and a Cthulhu relic. None of those things seem easy to find. They aren't, but it'll be worth it, man. Wouldn't you like to know not how to mess up? Learn new recipe, Call of Cthulhu. If you manage to make some, don't forget the split. Some with me, dude. You're a real one. Alright, okay, so we do have the relic. Shoot. Yes, I would like to go in. What happens if I go this way? Okay, so it just leads me back out the door again. Let's see. What's going on in the library right now? Need something? Never mind. Okay. Have you read The Guide to the Rare and the Beautiful? It's a book on sirens, mermaids, and fairies. Heard there used to be mermaids in our lake. Wonder where they are now. The Jellyfish Festival is coming soon. You know, it used to be called the Festival of the Beast and the Beauties. It used to be a mating ritual. The girls would wear roses, the beauties, and the boys would wear leather collars, the beast. Oh. When the girl pulls on the boy's collar, the boy takes off her flower. That means they matched and would marry. Sounds romantic. There's a museum in Vortek with Cora's pajamas and a vial of her blood. They say that her blood is undrinkable for vampires due to its weird consistency, almost like ink. Interesting. Okay, classrooms, church, courtyard. Oh, hey, Palmer. By the way, I'm thinking of making an ink replacement to help with the ink shortage. Here to help me? I heard you're quite the fisherman. Could you get me 3 octopi? Oh, and just deliver them to me through your phone as soon as you get them so they're still fresh. Thanks again. Okay, so we have another quest, but you have to pay to fish, and we still have no money. Heard more nobles in Castry that have gone missing. I wonder what's up with that. I heard that witches used to be benevolent towards humans. My grandpa says the only reason we hunt witches now is because of the one particular witch named Seth. Apparently the guy liked to experiment on humans and steal people's wives and kids. Yeah, that sounds like a bad combo. Palmer, just the asshole I wanted to see. Have you heard? My parents are broke, and my dad, bless him, decided to ship me off to Vortek and sell my body by the gallons to those blood-sucking mosquitoes. Well, to hell with it, I say. If those blood knights are after me, then I'm not going out with a fight, but I do need your hand. Potion brewing isn't really my strong suit. I have the materials, well, the important ones at least, a fire gem, but I'm sure you and your connections can find the rest of the things we need. We? Oh, come on, Palmer. We used to be such good friends before you became such a control freak. I really don't want to be shipped off to be a blood bag for the rest of my life. Please? Wait, first off, why are you broke and what happened? I think my dad got into a cult. You know, just casual things that happen on a Tuesday. Do you know Mesa's House of Desires? Apparently he's been throwing all of our family money their way. Oh, that's where we're going to be going later to try and fight one of the witches. My dad says it's a charity, but it all seems sus to me. I'll help you out, but maybe postpone the fire. Yeah, I might be able to help you before you set the whole school ablaze. Fine, but make me one anyway. I won't burn the whole school, I swear, just the bridge. Probably. Just in the potion through your phone. I don't want your hands to burn me while you deliver it. Okay, so now we've got multiple potions to make. If you have questions about the tombs and secret passages around the campus, just ask Hedwyn. She's kind of cuckoo, but she knows a lot of things even Kepler doesn't. Although you'll have to take her answers with a grain of salt, this summer just pure madness. Okay. I feel like we're getting a whole lot of nowhere. The werewolves don't have a god. Then again, I guess only our land and the vampires have any kind of deities. Miss Hedwyn lost all of her limbs due to rune necrosis back in the Dead War Zone. The church paid for all of her prosthesis due to her service. I heard that she used to be quite the force of nature back in her youth. I wish I could have seen her in her prime. You caught Hedwyn mumbling as she said in a prayer. The skins of our fathers and fathers before, make her forgive them all in the tomb of gods. Wait, repeat that line again? Oh, Palmer, what can I assist you with today? The prayer just now, the tomb of gods? Oh yes, long ago there was a place where all the gods were born from, or should I say the place where all the non-malevolent witches gathered. You see, the gods in our history were mostly witches, a fact that most historians would try to erase. The truth, however, Kepler, I know the truth, however, no matter how much Mr. Kepler tries to argue otherwise. Do you know where it is, the tomb? No, I'm afraid not, and even if I did, I doubt I could say. Scholars say that anyone who found its whereabouts would be enchanted to keep their silence. Oh, interesting. Are you saying you do know where it is, but you can't say? No, my dear, but I'm saying you'll be wasting your time trying to find it. Believe it or not, I lost a couple of students in search for the same tomb. Some would call it Kor's chamber. They were devout worshippers, curious, just like you. Most had minds more troubled than others, and thought Kor could help them heal by banishing their inner demons. Many were certain that her domain lies right under the school. I vouch that there's nothing in our basement, just more bricks, wood, and concrete. If you say so, thank you, Miss Hedwyn. If you'd like to know more, I have a sermon about Kor in an hour or so. Ah, thanks, I'm good. Right, let's go talk to our little cutie patootie. Headed off to work. Enjoy the rest of my game stream. Thank you, Panda! Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I missed you very much. I hope your work goes well and you're not too ouchy by the time you get off. Ah. Oh, darling. Lay out your hands. I have a gift for you. A gift? Ah, money! Money? For your troubles, dear. I know befriending me is quite a hassle, but blatantly speaking, I suck at gifting people things, and money is much more practical, don't you think? I feel like you're buying my friendship. Is it working? Anyway, what brings you here? Want to hang out? Oh, does Ickle Palmer yearn to bask in my presence? I changed my mind. Wait! Hold on. Now, I was merely teasing, so what do you want to do? You know the area better than me. Well, there is something we can do. Do you believe in divination? Oh dear. Diva what? Tarot cards, crystal balls, palm readings. Yes. Sure, I mean, magic is real, so why not divination? Magic is proven through rune, ink, and witches. Divination is not. I'm failing Poppy's class on the subject. I took it as an elective since I thought it would be an easy A. However, I clearly underestimated the class. Palm reading is my weakest subject. I never understood what I was supposed to see other than a bunch of wrinkles. Do you want to practice with me? Well, I suppose it won't hurt. Give me your hand. See anything? You sweat a lot, and you need more moisturizer, but no, nothing of the sort. Oh my goodness. Yay, you'll be back after next week. I can't wait! Why don't you try it on me? Let's tease him. You decided to sensually rub his palm, threading your hands together playfully. That's not divination. You don't seem to mind. Stop messing with me. It's not funny. Yes, it is. Your face is all red. Ugh. Will starts to turn his head away and slapped himself repeatedly. Still red? Redder. But I did see that you have a short lifeline. You're probably gonna die soon. What? It does not say that. Take it back. I'm serious. No way, I refuse. I'm asking Miss Poppy. Somehow you ended up being dragged to Miss Poppy's room where she commented that Quill actually did have a short lifeline. It distresses the man further until she said that short merely meant somewhere around under 100 since he was a human, which was understandable given that Vilkova and Kepler were over 300 years old. Still, you ended up spending the rest of the day trying to cheer Quill up as though he was gonna... because he thought he was gonna die before turning 30. When you returned to your dorm, it was already dusk. Oopsies. Your room, rest for tonight? Not yet. Let's go see if somebody's in the common room. It's a bit chilly tonight, so you went back in after filling the night air. Okay, okay. Here. Ah! Oh, hey, Lyle, what's going on? Nothing, I just can't sleep. Approach him. Oh, in that case, you want to hang out for a bit? Oh, sure. Yay. Oh, he's so nervous. Talk. Ooh. Let's talk about something that's not gonna get us in trouble. So let's try maybe talking about the God's Tomb. I know this might sound crazy, but some nights I can hear the statue in our room crying. That or the lake shimmering in an odd green glow, as if it's calling out to me somehow. Okay. Let's see. Let's talk about the monarchy, maybe? The vampire monarchy? I'm afraid I don't know too much about that. I heard the girls in my class saying that they wouldn't want to get necked by Thane, though. Okay, let's try the leeches conversation. Leeches? Oh yeah, I found a few of them while fishing with pike. They're very useful for potion brewing, and Mr. Dietrich sometimes buys them from me personally. Not sure what use he has for them, though. Good date. Gained 5 love points with Lyle. Yay! Nice. You spent some time tossing and turning in your bed before finally getting some sleep. Grizz. Will. Everything is ready on my end. Nice. Hope you will be too. Anything I should do to prepare? Because we gotta go to the club to beat the witch. Just retire to the dorms early tonight. You'll help draw all the necessary runes. Other than that, try to enjoy yourself for the day. Who knows, it might just be your last. Amazing. Enjoy myself, huh? Easy for you to say. Did you say something, Palmer? Oh, Lyle, you're still here. No class today? I got lucky in all night classes today. Combat and astronomy. Want to water, Thomas? Oh, sure. Such enthusiasm. Well, I'm sorry, but it's not like you've put the best first impression on me. But I'll still go, just so I know you're watering him right. I know how to water plants. Do you know how to do it in a way that wouldn't drown his eyes and ears? Never mind, I definitely don't know how to water plants. He has eyes and ears. Not the typical ways humans have them, but, well, I'll show you what I mean. Bonding exercise. Did it get bigger? You asked as you spotted Ivor's flower growing at least 10 times larger since you had laid eyes upon it. No longer just a rose, it had grown into a full bush going up to your knees. It did. Someone must have plucked it or stepped on it, maybe? Should we move it or should we report it to the teachers? We should report it to the teachers. Should we move it? Lyle shook his head. You can't move any of my father's human flowers once they've rooted. They, can't ever move from their initial spot. Why did you think I was so mad at you? Oh. I think we should report this to the teachers. If it grows any larger, then... I knew you were behind this. The gruff-sounding voice called from behind. Turning around, you saw 5 students glaring at you. All were wearing a set of uniforms similar to Fia, black vests yet no gloves, indicating that they were at least 2 years under you. I knew the flower was growing way too fast. It's a human flower, isn't it? Like the ones in the dead zone. Yes, but... I knew it, damned witch. Did you create that flower? You did. We found it. I did. Wait, aren't you Fia's brother, Palmer? And what if I am? There's no way you created that flower. You're not a witch. But I can bring one here. We planted them from the dead zone. Huh, if that's so, then you're sicker than I've heard. I thought this place would look prettier with roses. Holy shit, did you actually just say that, you psycho? Do you even know what you've done? Wait, what? Look out! A raging fireball emerged from the younger student's hand. Lyle tackled you away from the projectile as it burnt the flower behind you. Idiot! What did you do that for? One student yelled, angry over his friend's sudden actions. I thought that would help. Don't you know anything about these flowers? As they argued, you noticed the flower was growing rapidly as the fire receded. It grew and grew until its roots were the size of a tree. Run! What? I said run! Oh no. Without warning, Lyle pulls on your hand as the branches and thorns flourish, entangling the whole area with some students around the gardens. Run if you want to live. He said that calmly while the others around you were screaming like the end of the days. What the? Ah! I have a feeling that we really fucked up there. All running for their lives now, the plantation kept growing until its roses twined the archways and blocked the entire garden from access. Whoopsie daisies. The only reason you escaped was because midway Lyle decided you were too slow for your own good and carried you over his shoulder. Some of the students weren't as lucky. Oh god, we just killed a lot of people. The large wall of flowers left no entry point. Several students were being pulled away by the vines, barely avoiding being fully engulfed inside a sea of roses. What is the meaning of this? Oopsie daisies. Dietrich? Why is it always you? Mr. Dietrich, it wasn't us. Well, it was partially us, but... Oh, shut up before I cut off your tongue. My tongue? Shush. You kicked Dietrich's shin as he went out of character. The sight of these flowers must have worn his facade down. Forgive me, young man. I'm afraid this slight has shaken my faith. What I meant to say is your tongue all right, and the rest of you? Yes, I'm okay. You're quite the runner carrying Palmer like that as the vines chased after you. The rest of your schoolmates weren't so lucky. Hello? Is everyone okay in there? Dietrich yelled loudly as the giant bush muffled screams of help. Who could be heard within? A limb or two flailing as they heard Dietrich's call. We need to get them out of there, preferably without cutting down any more parts of the flower. Palmer, help me use a wind rune to shift the leaves around. But sir, my hands might bleed when I do that. You whispered, recalling the last time you used a rune. I know. Dietrich smiled, the signature cruel grin of his. Think of it as a punishment for all the trouble you've just caused. I'll help you pull out any of the students we find. That would be great. Greatly appreciated, Lyle. Let's get to it. One by one, the students escaped the leafy hellscape. By the end of the day, you managed to save about 10 students before blood starts to seep from your gloves. You grimaced, but you tried to hide your wounds from Lyle. The scared students thanked him as they were pulled from the man's strong arms. Thank you, I thought I was gonna die in there. Head to the infirmary, child. I've already informed Miss Hedwin about the ordeal. I'm sure she has something to calm your nerves. Weed? Of course not. They'll need something much stronger for this, preferably something to make them forget altogether. This is quite the dilemma you've made. You're lucky the principal's off for church business today, though I still have to be the poor sod to make the report about all of this. I'll take any kind of punishment, even expulsion. I mean, if I do get expelled, then at least I don't have to do this anymore. Oh, expulsion would be favorable for you, wouldn't it? Damn. I'll deal with this later. Tonight we have Mesa to deal with, but focus on that. Let's hope you perform better at the real battlefield. Perform better at the real battlefield than at school, Palmer. I will. I have to. For now, though, you should get help. You should help that witch halfling over there. Sorry, Lyle. I managed to fuck up your life yet again. You glanced to your left and saw Lyle being swarmed by girls. Every single one of them was practically begging him to carry them to the infirmary. Can you carry me? I think my ankle's twisted. Get in line, bitch. My foot's crushed. No, it's not. It's just swollen, you liar. Could you two please, Palmer, help? I got you, bud. With your best smile, you managed to convince some of the students to walk on their own, no longer fighting over who got to be wrapped around Lyle's sturdy muscles. In the end, only 2 girls had to be carried to the infirmary due to actually twisted ankles. You couldn't help but admire Lyle as he carried one girl in his arms while the other was being piggybacked. They both seemed like they weighed nothing in his arms. When you went back to your dorm, the flower incident was the only thing students would talk about, but you had no use for such gossip. Not when you knew what awaited tonight could be far worse. Heard you caused the apocalypse today. Is that what people are calling it? Ivor's flowers are often associated with death. Such fuss, really. Honestly, all we need is a gardener. Agreed. No need for such doom and gloom, though I do wonder how you've come across such a flower. Oh, you know, around. Besides, shouldn't we focus on other things tonight? Oh, so we're still doing this. I was hoping the flower commotion would change your mind. We're too stubborn and stupid for that thing. Now come on. We have a witch to kill. Witch killing time. As you enter Mesa's club, you immediately sense something was wrong. Not a single waiter was here to greet you, nor were any of the guests around. This isn't right. Should we? Yo. Music change. Thane! Quill! Black chains started appearing out of nowhere, stabbing Quill and Thane before pulling them into the dark abyss, disappearing entirely. No! Lav! Okay, hold on. I want to be able to go back and save scum this if I don't do it correctly. Before you could react, smoke pulled you into the middle of the stage. Oh, hello! There you could see Mesa along with her staff circled around the stage. Amongst the staff was Riley, all tied up around her wrists and ankles by the same black pooling smoke. Riley! Aw, no greeting from me, Palmer. Mesa punched Riley so hard that she passed out. Black smoke cocooned her body like a makeshift body bag. You could see her wrist, you could see her wriggling in there, gasping for air. But then again, I suppose you're not the Palmer I know, now are you? My little demon would have never betrayed me like this. Scheming against me with my own staff, how dare you, Palmer? You're just like the others, your kind's self-righteousness knows no end. One spell after the other, Mesa backed you and Arsham into a corner. Arsham tried to get a hit or two in, but his spells bounced off Mesa like they were nothing. Even his Phoenix Flame couldn't touch her as she swatted it away like a mere fly. Such insolence! It didn't take long for Mesa to retaliate. A large hand formed behind Arsham, coiled around his body and took him away deep into the dark abyss. Arsham! Before you could even react, Mesa had already had her hands on your neck. She lifted you upwards with one hand as if you were a weightless doll. I don't take kindly to traitors, Palmer. Did you really think little Riley's plan would work? That priest never stood a chance against me. Ah, shit. Did she get Dietrich? You'll be joining your friends soon, but first let me play with you for a while. I wonder how much of my magic you can take before I break you. Oh, because if we had crafted the fire starter before we got here, but instead I accidentally made the bungle with the flower thing. Okay. Whoopsie daisies. I'm not that I really think that fighting back is gonna do me much good. I think I want to go that route than trying to seduce her, because I don't think she's gonna seduce. Okay, you think so, Ashley? I'm just not quite sure that it's gonna be successful, because she was sleeping with the other, like the actual world's version of us. We're a replacement from another world. We got isekai'd. Not that we're any good at magic, especially since we used a lot of it this morning. I feel like neither option is gonna go well. I feel like the only one would have been using the fire starter, but we fucked that up. I fucked that up. You guys didn't do anything. Can't drag you guys into this. I did save, so we can always go back and try the other option. You kick her and even try fighting spells, but she merely chuckles at your feeble attempts. Your spell has no effect, nor did your kicks and punches. A barrier seemed to have formed around her, easily deflecting those things. So feisty. Save that for later, darling. I always love an excitable bedmate. Aha! Get your hands off my student, you damn cougar. How? With a clean cut, Mesa's head flew right off. The rest of her body crumpled into the ground with a large thud. Instead of bleeding, her body started to turn into what seemed like pure solid gold, cracking here and there like a broken statue. A single blue gem raised up out of the cracks on her chest. You'd want that, brat. That's her heart. Unless you've changed your mind, I'd be happy to snatch it away from you. That little thing cost a fortune on the black market. Success! That was unexpected. Yeah, I gotta say, I was not thinking that was gonna go our way. You hastily grab the stone and put it safely in your pocket. Dietrich, you're alive! Narcissus ire. I drank that potion before coming here. What she did was kill the clone, not me. What about Arsham and the others? As if right on cue, Arsham appeared out of nowhere, slamming down face first on the floor. Arsham! I'm fine. We need to get Quill and Thane. Go. I need to tend to Riley. Yell if you need anything. Let's go find our friends. Thane! Nothing could have prepared you for the sight that greeted you. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is gonna happen? Thane all cut up and bloody on the floor, Quill by his side, choking on his own blood. No! Arsham hoisted Quill's head up on his lap as he went in and out of consciousness. Quill, stay with me. Oh no. Healing potion in my left pocket. With a nod, Arsham searched Quill's pocket and poured the liquid down his throat. With wounds like these, though, there's only enough for one. Palmer, you're gonna need to give Thane fresh blood. His body will take care of the rest. Ayo! Ashley! This is our moment. Right. While forming a crude eye shard, you cut yourself on the wrist. Warm red blood poured down Thane's lips. Driven by instinct, it didn't take long for Thane to react, clutching your wrist and sucking on it lightly. Oh, well, that is a more disturbing image than I was really expecting. Within seconds, the wound on him started to heal, leaving only sticky bloodstains behind. Yeah, I agree, Ashley. Thane, that's it. You're gonna be okay. The more Thane regained his strength, the more he seemed to lose himself in your blood. He toppled you over, pinning you against the floor. When he retracted his lips, he licked the sharp fangs and glared at you. He shifted his focus to your neck, licking it without shame, and then hovering above you, staring at you with those sharp red eyes of his. More. Wait, something's not right. Honestly, keep it in your pants, Thane. With a hard smack, Quill punches Thane off you. The potion must have worked wonders, because if not for the blood, you wouldn't have even been able to tell that this man was dying on the floor a few minutes ago. Will, you're all right. Darling, I almost died and I ruined my favorite shirt. I'm far from all right. But if you mean alive and kicking, then yes, sure. You good, Red? Fuck, I forgot how strong your fists are. I'm fine. Anyway, did we win? Where's the witch? Arsham and Palmer took care of her. I don't really think I did anything, besides maybe provide a distraction. Sorry about that, Palmer. I don't know why, but your blood tasted so different now. Actually, I might know exactly why. Huh? Wait, Palmer. No, Quill, they have to know. Especially you, Arsham. You deserve to know the truth. Don't leave out any details. We finally get to tell our friends and potential love interests that we're not actually the Arsham or the Palmer that they know. Took a lot of convincing on your part, but Quill finally led the group to the real Palmer. Dietrich came along after securing Riley and the other waiters and staff from Miza's bar, but they seem to have fled the scene. Arsham was left dumbstruck once you told him everything, not just about your identity, but also Miza's deal with Palmer. He looked as if you just killed his mom or something. Oh no, and maybe that's not too far off. Palmer was his everything, and you just destroyed it all in a blink of an eye. So Palmer's not dead, right? Just in a coma? You're taking this far better than I would have thought, Thane. Yeah, well, I'm not the one you should be worried about. I know you're not okay, but are you, like, okay, Arsham? No, how could I be? I can't, and I just... You knew it was bad when someone cried and then laughed the next second. If Arsham had had a full-blown meltdown, well, you couldn't hold him against it. I feel like give him space is the right answer for Arsham, but at the same time, like, I feel like... I'm gonna fuck this relationship up too, but it's okay, because I either want the vampire or the half-lich. Arsham. No! Arsham slapped your hand away like it was something vile, his face scowled in anger as he did so. Arsham, please don't take it out on them. If you need anyone to take this out on, then do it to me. Arsham punched Quill in the stomach before he could even finish his sentence. Wow, didn't expect you to actually vent on me, but okay, I deserved that. Ya think? I'm sorry, Palmer, I didn't mean to reject you like that. I know that you tried to come clean, but still, this is a lot. I can't deal with this right now, Quill. I need some time alone. I have to go. Arsham, wait! Don't, Quill. He has every right to be angry right now. Let him come to you. I suppose. Are you going to walk out on me too? Me? No, I mean, I'm pissed at you, that's for sure. But if I left, then I can't see Palmy's reaction once I punch their stupid face. So, you always know what to say, Red. I got you, bud. We'll get this asshole up and running soon. As much as I enjoy the sappy love fest, maybe we get on with it? Riley and I have other business to attend to. You have a heart, don't you, Palmer? Lay it on them. See what happens. All right. As you gently laid the gem on your doppelganger's chest, the gem started to emit a warm glow before fully embedding itself into Palmer's body. You could see Palmer's eyes start to twitch. They slowly began to open up ever so slightly. Relief washed over Quill's face, thinking one heart was good enough. However, that hope was lost when your doppelganger uttered a simple word before closing their eyes once more. Help. Well, progress is progress. At least we know it worked. Damn, this asshole really knows how to pull on your heartstrings. I can't even be mad after hearing that. We need 3 more hearts before Palmer can fully recover. Easier said than done. We don't even know where the rest of the witches are. I'll look around for any leads. Consider it my thanks for saving Riley and leave the club to me. I don't remember anything about leaving the club to you. Dude, you're not seriously taking over that place, are you? Of course I am, Thane. What better way to secure my retirement than eating the rich? Facts. Facts, buddy. I have to change the marketing, of course. Perhaps as a speakeasy. No more singing as entertainment, but maybe a band. So you're leaving the campus? Of course not. Riley will handle the place while I'm here. She's more than capable of doing so. She has access to the whole club's coffers, so there should be more than enough for both of us. Money really is all that matters to you, isn't it? Of course. Money buys happiness. Don't let people tell you otherwise. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a business to run. For now, I suppose there's not much to do besides getting back to our dorms and taking a nice, long shower. You can say that again, man. I can't wait to wash all this blood off. Hope my roommate won't freak out. You're lucky you're unscathed, Palmer. Besides a few bruises and the cuts on my wrist, yup. Oh, about that. Give me your hand for a bit. Why? I won't bite, I swear. Just do it. Reluctantly, you extend your wrist to Thane's lips. With a swipe of his tongue, the wound easily closed up in an instant. So sweet. Will grabbed a rolled up magazine by the bed table and smacked Thane's head with it. Down, boy. Stop looking at Palmer like a buffet on legs. Sorry, must be because of your foreign blood. Yes, well, try not to make it so obvious. Oh, and this goes without saying, but don't share Palmer's condition with anybody else, especially Fia. Oh, don't worry. I won't tell a soul, especially her. I want you alive, Quill. Though I kind of want to know what she'd do to you. Skin you alive? Chop you into tiny pieces and then turn you into a meat pie? Meat pie would be fun. Both Fia and I enjoyed cooking pies. Were her specialty, so yeah, she'll probably split you up into parts. Pervs would definitely hope. Stop, I don't even want to imagine it. After teasing Quill for a bit, you all head back to your dorms for a well-deserved bath. Bath time. Unfortunately, when you enter the room, you quickly notice that a bath had to wait. Lyle? What are you doing up at these hours? I was checking on the roses. He's still growing a lot. I couldn't sleep hearing his cries. Oh, sorry. Where did you go anyway? I couldn't find you anywhere around campus. That's, private. Hey, Widow, you need to get off of the... I need you to get off of the computer so I can read. You're not doing anything bad, are you? Do I need to report you to the principal? Stop, I don't have a flower on me, see? I was doing a task for Mr. Dietrich. Oh, I see. Sorry for accusing you then. You change tones quickly, you know that? I can't tell if you like me or hate me. Well, to be honest, I don't know either. I can't decide yet. You're a weird person to figure out, Palmer. You don't know the half of it. Good night. Night. While heading down to the common room, you saw Arsham and Will talking. Come on, Arsham, it's not like I intended to hide it from you. You were under the compulsion of a Liar McFire potion. No. Did anyone threaten you to keep the real Palmer a secret? No. So you did hide it from me by your own volition, Quill. Now, if you excuse me, I must procure a werewolf claw for Ajax's father. Why? I plan to come clean to Ajax about what I've done. He won't be too happy, of course, but so long as I bring an antidote for the curse, it should smooth things along. As much as I admire your sudden act of chivalry, you know there is no way he'll let this slide, right? No minister or any political head will take you under their wing once you've come clean. To be frank, I never wanted to get into politics. That was Palmer's dream, not mine. With everything going on, well, I get it. And I'm not stopping you or anything. Just be careful, darling. I wouldn't want Ajax to bruise your face black and blue before the Jellyfish Festival this weekend. Good day, Inkwell Air. He'll come around. Oh, it's you. Don't you know it's rude to eavesdrop? Don't you know you're standing right in the middle of the dorm? Fair point. Is he still avoiding you? Me, Thane, and no doubt you, of course. I blame you for all of this, you know. Don't you know that honesty's overrated? Better he knew from us directly than somewhere else, Quill. I mean, that Thane's right. Ugh. Willow. Yes, but he's not the manipulative fairy I've known for the past 6 years. Actually, where is that redhead anyway? Studying with Fia, I think. You'll probably find him in the library. I see. How's he dealing with things? Better than Arsham, at least. He's one resilient idiot, that one. I believe he has decided to redirect all his frustrations towards passing potions. I see. You're not helping him study? Help Thane study? I may be a miracle worker, but I have my limits. Go see Thane with Quill. Hang out with Quill. Understandable. Leave. I think if we hang out with Quill, we might have a chance to advance his romance option. If we go see Thane with Quill, I feel like that might cause some drama. But I do love my vampires. And Thane is one of my favorite romance options, and we still don't have much approval rating with him yet. Tomorrow I definitely need to go shopping and start to get some of the quests done. So maybe we go see Thane with Quill since he's in potions. That could maybe help us get started with some of the potions. What is the great Quill not up to the challenge? Forgive me if I don't want to waste away my brain cells. Come on, think of it as you blessing them with your company. Well, I suppose it is cruel of me to deny them that. Right? And you do owe him quite a bit after all the shit you've put him through. Now, come on. Plus, anyway, I'm pretty sure that Fia likes Quill. You walk into the library only to see Tatum and her goons ganging up on your sister and Thane. Oh, what's this? Fia and the local leech? I should have known you two would be friends. Oh, so it's Leech now. Dude, I turned you down on a date once. No need to get butthurt over it. Don't bother, Thane. There's no use talking any sense to this crazy bitch. I'm the bitch? That's a lot coming from a blood whore. You watch your tongue. Hit the mark, did I? Why else would you two be hanging around each other? As soon as the word whore left her lips, you immediately grabbed the thickest book you could find, ready to beat the shit out of that woman. Luckily, Quill beat you to it as he snapped his finger and fire started to burn the tips of Tatum's ponytail. What the? Ah! Apologies, darling. I thought you could use the improvement. Do you know how tangled the back of your hair looked? Burning it off seemed a mercy. I'll get you back for this. Tatum ran away with her friends. I had that under control. I didn't do it for you, darling. As a hoe, I take pride in gatekeeping the status. You're far too much of a frigid virgin to earn such a title. Slut. Bitch. Wench. But thanks. Anytime. Yeah, look at that blush. They totally have a thing for each other. You two are weird. Aren't you, sweet? I appreciate it, but still, I could have taken care of her. Anyway, Tatum, was Tatum always that much of a bitch? Economic turmoil often has that effect on people. Yeah, we all know she bribed her way in here. Heard her parents had been struggling, so it could be that. Sorry, I have to give the kitty pats, so that way she will stop going exploring everywhere. Or she's still bitter about Miss Hedwig making me her understudy. Such a drama queen. I'll say that blood whore comment came out of nowhere. Did it actually, though? You two are awfully close. It's just tutoring. Fia's a great teacher. It's just the stick and carrot method. Brother used it on me a lot as a kid. I did? Don't think I didn't see through your manipulation tactics. It worked, though. Anyway, did you guys come to help Thane study or what? We did, but it seems you have things under control. You bet. I finally know what limpshams are. Limpshams? My, you're learning first year potions? Such a miracle worker. He's a work in progress, all right? Little happy face. Anyway, though, now that you guys are here, want to do something fun? Like what? Thea took out a pink journal with ink splatter all over it. It looked like a diary. Interesting. I don't know, maybe spread around Tatum's diary pages. Oh no. You can fly, can't you, Thane? Wait, is that her diary? How? Invisibility potions and plain old lockpicking. Let's do it. Take the diary, walk away. To drama or not to drama? To drama or not to drama? That is the question. My heart says take the diary. But my brain says, let's do it. I wonder if I get to be carried, or if Fia would be the one getting carried by Thane. Yeah, I know. Diary? Alright. Let's take the diary. Hey! Come on, no need to add more fuel to the fire, guys. You're no fun this semester. Also, I'm getting that back. Try me. You spent the rest of the day dodging Fia, who gave all of her strength trying to steal Tatum's diary back. Your room rests for tonight. Not yet. Okay, let's see. Can I... It's locked. Okay, so we can't go anywhere else. Maybe let's try the roof then. It's a bit chilly tonight. Okay, so there's nothing in there then. Try the common room. Oh, Lyle. Nothing, just can't sleep. Hang out with Lyle. Yeah, let's try again with Lyle. In that case, do you want to hang out for a bit? Oh, sure. Okay, so let's talk with Lyle. We've talked about the leeches. Maybe we should try and talk to him about Dream Eaters. Oh, are you talking about Mr. Ollivander? You've met him? Once or twice on my fishing trips. I was so surprised when he shapeshifted from an octopus into a grown man. He's funny, and he helps lure the rare fishes sometimes. He won't show up around Pike, though. I wonder if he's shy. Cute. Okay, what happens if we try to touch his shoulder? The sleeve's a bit tight, but at least it's a better situation compared to my buttons. Oh, the buttons around my chest area keep popping off, so I never button them again. Oh, look, he's so cute! Ah! Gotta go run errands now. Bye, Ashley! I hope that you have fun doing your errands, and thank you so much for popping into stream. Maybe we talk about the weird dreams again? Oh, so you believe in alternate universes too, Palmer? My brother used to say that he had dreams of us all living happily ever after. Aww. Heads intact, belly warm, with foods our mothers cooked. It's nice to imagine that such a reality exists. Wonderful date. Gained 10 points with Lyle, hell yeah. Look at us go. Alright, let's check our notes. How are things going? So we have 2 hearts now. We're still nowhere with Thane, which is unfortunate. And we decreased with Arsham. Fork me, dude. Okay. Well, at least we're getting somewhere with Lyle. You spent some time tossing and turning your bed before finally getting some sleep. You're awakened by a knock on the door. Palmer, you awake? Want to eat breakfast together? Sure, just a sec. Right. Looking around the cafeteria, Quill and Thane were in their usual spots. Only Arsham was missing, sitting right next to Ajax and his friends instead. Grim kept talking about how your only fan's idea worked out well for her. She's already had more than enough supporters to keep her family within the upper class. She'd already recruited dozens of other girls to help her. I don't know if I should be proud or concerned. Thankfully, Fia was not interested in such things. Instead, she was much more interested with your issues. So, what's with you and Arsham? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and Quill's straighter than the pole Tatum dances on. Fia. It's just a joke, Prem. So anyway, Spill, what's going on with you two? All of you actually, because I know it's not just you and Arsham acting awkward this time. Arsham's been confessing his sins around and apologizing like it's the end of days. Isn't that a good thing? He's mending bridges. More like burning them. All of us lie, cheat, and use each other, brother, but we don't admit it to their faces. That's just a death sentence waiting to happen. You did what? Oopsie daisies. Yeah, okay. From the middle of the room, you could see Arsham talking with Ajax. Well, talking is a bit of a stretch, and it was more like Arsham being screamed at and spit on than an actual civil conversation. You glanced to the teacher's table, hoping that any of them would intervene, but apparently they were all absent today. How predictable. You cursed my father? Yes, but I have the antidote. So if we could just move past this and, like hell we can, you disgusting half-breed, I gave you the benefit of the doubt because of your stepfather, but I suppose that couldn't wash away all of the teachings of that whore you call a mother. Whoa, okay, this is going too far. Neither one of these options are gonna go well. But I feel like we're probably gonna get hit if we approach them, but man, that seems like the better option than just screaming. Before you could stand, Fia pulled you back to your seat. No, let those idiots settle this on their own. Ajax, calm down. See? Idiots. This doesn't concern you, Quill. You could see Arsham's eyebrows knitting together in anger, but still he took a deep breath and tried to let it go. Ajax, I know what I did was inappropriate, however, I'll show you inappropriate. With a flick of his wrist, and a burst of magic, cut into Arsham's shoulder. His blood spilled all over this meal and those around him. Ooh. But it didn't stop there. The magic sickle was headed straight at you. Bonk. You braced yourself for the pain, but before anything could happen, you felt a gust of wind coming from Fia, deflecting the magic with her own. Do not touch my fucking brother. The whole cafeteria hushed in silence with Fia's compulsion. Some were bowing over from the command alone. She was getting way too comfortable with that rune. Ajax, apologize to Palmer now. Yes, I'm sorry. And you, Arsham. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, but leave my brother out of it. I swear to Core, I will gouge out those eyes of yours and send them to your family for everyone to see. My apologies. I'll see myself to the infirmary. Wait, now, come on, buddy. Let me take you there. Yeah. Thane put a hand close to Arsham's wound, grazing the blood slightly, almost as if it were deliberate. Arsham shrugged Thane's hands off. Blood dribbled down Thane's fingers. With long strides, Arsham left the room. You could see Lyle following suit. That kind of eased you a bit, because if anyone could calm Arsham down right now, it was probably him. As everyone's attention was drawn to the door, you couldn't help but eye Thane, who was greedily licking the blood on his fingers with glowing red ruby eyes. You okay, Palmy? Your focus turned back to Fia as she beckoned you sweetly. Her previous shrill and commanding tone had now changed into one of concern. Yeah. I get why Quill keeps saying Fia would kill him if she finds out about me now. Yeah. Is this a different game? Yeah, the one that we were playing before, we couldn't do any of the card game mechanics, which is like the base of the game. So I'm going to put in, after stream, I'm going to put in a patch note request and see if there's a bug or something with it. So this is the other dating sim that we started back in April. It's called Bewitching Sinners, and we got this character. We got Isekai to go replace the one of this world, and this is his sister. In his home world, the sister's dead. And we're theoretically, we have 4 love interest options, and you can play either as the sister or the brother. You think you saw some of my streams before this then? Yeah, it's been a couple months though since we've played this, so it's we're filling in some blanks. But I'm enjoying this dating sim. It's very silly. Very camp. I just really enjoy Otome games. Did you see Thane licking his fingers just now? Did he? I was too focused on Arsham. He did. I saw it. I know that he's a vampire, but he never flaunted his teeth so openly before. He's probably just hungry. Thane holds himself back too much. Does he? Really? You're his friend, Palmer. Care less, why don't you? Honestly. He's the only good friend you got. He's not bad compared to the rest of your trio. Oh, speaking of the trio, I heard that Echidna is taking 2 dates to the festival this weekend. Lucky girl. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, I'm taking Quill. Ah! That's so cute. I knew they were a thing. Good point. But you know the festival used to be a courting festival, right? Peacocking guys dancing to prove their worth to girls. My grandparents soul bonded after that event. It's pretty romantic. Yeah, well, nowadays money speaks louder than dance moves, Prim. Can't argue with that. And with that, the girls went on about their usual banter, mostly about the festival this weekend. You were still not sure what it entailed, but you hoped that it would be enough to distract you from all the drama surrounding you. Interesting. We need to go to the shops because we need to get cocoa powder. Cocoa powder? Yes. Pie. And milk. And bait. Let's get 10 bait. And quests. Let's see, what else do we need? Okay, so we have 3 octopi to try an experiment. Finding the culprit. Follow the map from the doodles. You guess the person isn't too keen. Vampires need some shut-eye. Yeah, Coco 2. Wrong confession. Okay, wait, recipes. Magic mushrooms. We need regular mushrooms, magic powder, cat food, cocoa bread cake. Wolf fang, phoenix leaf, phosphorus, ancestors ashes, yeast, phoenix leaf. Okay, so I feel like some of this we're gonna have to get return. Okay, so what's the store? Paper, quill, porn magazine, mystery book, satire novel, blessing scroll, rune ink, cooking scroll. Okay. Let's see. Anything down here? An old dried up well. Locked. Okay, back up here. And I want to go to the pier before you could go any farther, and none stopped you in your tracks. Where do you think you're going? The village? Village is a privilege, not a right. Oopsies. Okay. Back this way. And I want to go to the fishy pier. Yes. Came to fish with me? I did. Fish with Pike. Okay. I'm so bad at this kind of like timing game, but I really desperately need to be able to catch some octopi. Ah! I knew it. Fish again. Oh god. You think I would be better at this considering that I play games, but alas. Jesus. Can I ever get any of this? I got a blue herring. And a turtle. Jesus. I bet that this is one of the stupid octopi that I need. I need to get 3 of those stupid octopi. Eel. Again, you think I would be better at this kind of thing. Let's talk to Lyle. Oh, hi. By the way, Palmer, I caught a rare angel fish if you want it. Oh, I needed that. Thanks. You're welcome. Anyway, what are you doing here? Well, we don't need the fish now. It's too late. Oh, well. Looking for you. Me? Want to hang out? I'd rather not. Oh, okay. He said, no thank you. It seems like I can craft stuff in here. Start crafting. Hot chocolate. Wait, why don't I have... I should be able to craft it. Yeah, go. Yay! Craft something else. Okay, return. Quest. This one. Turn it in. Yay! Finally got some shut-eye. Yay! Success. Okay. Return. And so then I need to talk to... Huh, that's weird. Dietrich isn't here. That's weird. Dietrich! Here for another drink? Oh no. Are they a thing? You saw Hedwyn and Dietrich sharing some wine together. Dietrich sat on top of the teacher's desk, his legs hanging next to Hedwyn's side as she sat on the chair in front of him, letting Dietrich feel her glass made out of pure gold. Did something good happen? You're not usually this generous, unless it's one of your try before you buy deals again. It's not. I can't share the details with you, but let's just say that Core has blessed me with a windfall. Oh, blessed day. I hate when you use that fake voice of yours. It feels like you want something. Are you trying to knock me out and steal my gold limbs again? Oh, please. The amount of stuff you buy from me on a daily basis is 10 times more expensive than your limbs. No, consider this a special service for my favorite customer. Who else around here deepens my pockets more than the junkie of Igna herself? That's supposed to be a mockery of my old title. What? I'm not calling you the Sword of Ignia anymore. That title was gone the day you lost your limbs. All that bloodshed and years of bad memories, was it worth it, Hedwyn? No, it was not. Miss Hedwyn downed her drink in one go, but soon after snatched the bottle from Dietrich and chugged it. Hedwyn, slow down. Whoops, she passed out, slamming her head into Dietrich's lap. Humph. Dietrich stepped down from the table and started tugging at her limbs. Oh my god, is he actually trying to steal her limbs? Stop him. What are you doing? Oh, it's you. Isn't it obvious? I'm stealing her limbs. Ignian gold is precious to the castrate. You? I'm joking. Since Maze's defeat, I have more than enough money to buy her a copier and... Chihia, do you really think I'd stoop as low as to sell Hedwyn's body's part for pennies? Yes. Well, I'm not. Now, if you finish judging me, come here and help clean. Clean? Dietrich tilted the end of Hedwyn's prosthesis towards you. There was a notable amount of decaying flowers and dried blood inside them. If you can use rune burn the flowers, then drown the prosthetics in water, or you can brush her hair and detangle all the knots while I clean her limbs. I can brush her hair. Dietrich pulled out a comb from his side pocket, along with a vial of rose water. Hair oil keeps her hair nice and healthy. Yeah. Well, stop gawking and get started brushing. This is interesting turn of events. I didn't see this coming. Sorry, I didn't think that you were the type to do this thing. I'm not. This is a promise I made to a friend, her soul bonded, my senior and best friend, Bishop. He's dead now, one of the dozen flowers in the dead zone. Sacrificed himself while evacuating a bunch of orphans out of Wishulcia. Stupid fool, you saved the rich first, then the poor. At least then Heads might have earned a stipend for his sacrifice. Some things are worth more than money, Dietrich. I'm sure Miss Hedwyn is happy that her soul bonded is a hero. She'd be happier if people called her Miss. Technically, she is one. Soul bonds are eternal. But few students even knew Bishop, so they call her Miss Hedwyn instead. Better than a junkie or crazy, I suppose. Do you know they used to call Heads the Sword of Ignia? The harbinger of death back in the battlefield. Bishop was the shield, making sure we maintained the line. Did you join the war? We all did, but I stationed myself amongst the wealthy folk. Evacuating the rich was my main priority, obviously. But Heads was in the front line, not sure if it was a sense of duty or she was just batshit crazy. Probably the latter. The bitch chopped her arms and legs off once they started to bloom. I think Ivar spared her just for the fun of watching her suffer. Flowers would still sprout now and then from her wounds, but they're manageable so long as she cleans them and weeds them out. But she never does, and so you do it instead. Does she know? I doubt it. She's knocked out cold every time. I don't want the hassle of chit-chat. We'll both remember Bishop, sing his praises, and then cry our eyes out, probably. It'd be a waste of time and money. Yeah, I bet. He's crass, but he's actually a softie, isn't he? Stop smirking at me and get rid of those knots. Yes, sir. Wait, gently. Have you never brushed a woman's hair before? From the ends, you gotta work your way up to the roots. You'll hurt her and cause her hair to shed otherwise. Actually, just let me do it. What are you, what use are you anyway? Ow. Now, Willie. Okay, there we go. We need magic powder. Mixed blood. Oh, Jesus, that's so expensive. How the hell are we ever gonna get that? Dead answers ashes. Bye. Phosphorus. Bye. Fork, dude. We need like 3 of those, and we also need a phoenix leaf. Heck. Now get out. Trust me, man. I'm trying. Let's go in, see what's going on. Okay. Seems like we can craft some stuff here. Start crafting. We have the relic. We do not have the Lafang. Fire starter. Phosphorus. Fire gem. Okay, phoenix leaf is the only thing we need for that. And we still need yeast and phoenix leaf. Okay, so we need 2 phoenix leaves, actually. So which means we need to figure out a way to end up earning some more monies. I tried making a potion with one of these petals, just one. It was quickly overgrown in the vial, so I threw them into the lake. Everything seemed fine after that. Things were definitely not fine. I can't believe Arsham and Ajax are fighting. They used to be such close friends. I don't know why you're surprised. Do you think we can crossbreed those dead zone flowers with weed? Then we'd simply have an infinite supply. Answer the call of Cthulhu, dude. It awaits you. I hope I never relapse so bad that I become this guy. Oh, hey. Hey, Thane. What's up? Oh, hey, Palmer. Wanna hang? Hang out with Thane. Great. I know just the spot. Him's unhappy. We gotta make him happy. So let's talk about your mom. Touchy subject. I'd rather not talk about that. Oopsie daisies. Oopsie daisies. Let's talk about weird dreams. Okay, that was okay. Dude, I had a weird dream once. I was a police officer and I had a lingerie as a disguise. You know, undercover shit and everything looked advanced and fancy. Maybe an alternate universe? Maybe, but I'd rather have a version of me who's not a total femboy, you know? Silly. Okay, let's talk about... Let's try the Dream Eater subject. Oh, there's a very famous Dream Eater duo in Vortec, Ollivander and Olivia. They own Ollivander's Nightmare Emporium, specializing in nightmare potions or dreamless drinks. I hate them. They're very close to Alexi. Whenever they come visit the palace, blood bags will start killing themselves. It's all because of their eldritch blood. It causes humans to hallucinate and lose their minds. I also heard it had the same effect on witches and werewolves, but they're clever enough to stay away. Vamps seem to be immune to their mind fucks, and fairies seem to get high off of it. Weird. Horrid date. And I lost 10 points. God damn it. Not yet. Let's see if anybody's... Lyle! Nothing, I just can't sleep. Let's... In that case, you want to hang out for a bit? Oh, sure. Yay! He wants to talk to us now. Let's talk about... Let's try the soulmates topic. I'm really hoping that I have a soulmate somewhere. I know that werewolves and vamps have a better chance of spotting theirs, but I truly believe that we all have our destined loved. It's so sweet, even if they aren't meant to be the love of our life and are only meant to accompany us halfway. Let's try talking about the Dream Eaters again. Mr. Ollivander, you've met him once or twice on my fishing trips. Okay, yes. Wonder if he's shy. Okay, let's try. What if we touch his hand? Actually, I wonder what happens if we try to touch the buttons. We got more interesting dialogue from the shoulders, but let's try the buttons. Sometimes... Hey, Fear Vessel, what's up? Sometimes when I go to Gorma, the older ladies try to cover my chest up or sew buttons back on, but once the button pops right back off and hit her in the eye. Oh no, she just laughed about it though. Wonderful! Yay, we gained 10 points with Lyle. Yay! Tossing and turning, EP time. Success, we woke up with a headache, but we're ignoring it for now. As you get dressed, the headache subsides and you went about your day. Okay, so let's try the sparring field. See what's going on here. The flowers really make you feel like it's the end of days, isn't it? Hopefully it isn't, but still. Everyone's worried about the flowers. Hopefully they'll deal with it soon. By the way, you got any Vita up, Palmer? I could use me a pick-me-up. I have a big game to go in Chichia. Wouldn't want to disappoint. Chichia? Yep, just me against those big bad wolves up east. Love those big doggos. They're so kind, to us at least. To vamps and witches, not so much. They're the only other race I can trust to help us if a real war against the witches ever occurs again. Hopefully it won't come down to that, though. Anyway, if you have any Vita up to spare, send it my way. I'll be sure to compensate you accordingly. That and sing your praises in battle. Interesting. So we have a new quest. One more person complains about these flowers, man, I swear. Okay, let's try going to the fountain. I'm on to you, you know that? Huh? I saw you at the flower. Eva's flower. You're lucky I haven't reported you. Wait, you saw that? Yep, and the only reason I haven't said anything to the headmaster is because I have my own plans with it. And what's that? Loki's frost. Huh? I have a theory that Ivor's flower can be frozen to death. Since cutting and burning doesn't do anything, why not try freezing it? It can't just be any ice spell, though. It has to be Loki's, the king of ice fairies frost, because he's hiding somewhere within those hedonistic nobles in Castry. And I doubt that infamous greedy bastard will help without compensation. But maybe a souped-up potion will suffice. For now, why don't you bring me an ice crystal and I'll see what I can do. Why me? You and Ivor's hellspawn were the one who brought that shit here, and I'll compensate you. Here, 10 gold, that's not nearly enough. I'll repay you once the item is delivered. Just send it via your phone so I can quickly get to work. Besides, I told you, you're lucky I haven't told the teachers yet. Fair point, but why does it matter anyway? Can't you just let it be? What, so you want this whole place to be swallowed by his buds? Have you seen that assholes around here? Have you seen the assholes around here? They'll step on your flower and it'll split and spread, rise and repeat until the whole school is engulfed. I myself am only testing this out for a week, but if by next week I can't get Loki's frost to work, then I will report you. If it does work, though, well, then I'll finally make a name for myself, won't I? Ingrid, the world-renowned potion master. I like the sound of that. Okay, another new quest. People are fussing over Arsham and Ajax, but I'm more worried about Thane. I definitely saw him lick Arsham's blood off his fingers. Can't believe my parents are making me stay here despite the flowers. Do they want me to die? Try. Let's look at our quests. Ice crystal. Finding the culprit. Maybe we go to potions class. Oh, okay. That didn't help me any. Fishing port, archery field. Let's look at the arena. We haven't been there in a little bit. The flowers really make you feel like it's the end of days, huh? Hopefully it isn't, but still. I would have paid to see Arsham get his ass kicked. Too bad Fia had to break it up. By the way, did you know there's a secret tunnel down by the lake? Secret tunnel? Yeah, they say that there's a tomb under the school, but it only opens up every 2 a.m. or so. Hey, Palmer. You're a whiz at potions. Can you make me some sleepless nights? I'll make sure to share what I find out. Right. The flowers must have been brought here by someone. Question is who? Well, it was us. Whoopsie daisies. Hey, Palmer, can I ask you a favor? Sup? I know you're good friends with Thane. Can you give him this letter for me? It's an invite to the Jellyfish Festival. I fancied him for a long time. It would mean the world with me if you'd ask him for me. Oh, I, decline. Accept. Decline. I wanna, but I wanna... I don't think we're gonna be able to ask him though ourselves because he hates us right now, which is kind of fair. Oh, hey, Palmer. Want to hang? I would like to hang out, yes. I will not make the same mistakes as last time. Let's do the weird dreams. Lingerie, maybe an alternate universe, femboy. What happens if we touch his shoulder? Come on, stop playing around. Let's talk about... I feel like the soulmates is gonna be a bad idea, but we... Oh no, are you making fun of me for not having one? Huh? I mean, I know most vamps have a soulmate mark, but I'm not sure why I don't either. Mom used to say it's a blessing since you don't have to worry about the pull. You know, this whole blood smells so enticing that I would literally kill to just have a taste, but it still makes me wonder if there's something wrong with me or if my intended is just super young and not born yet. I know that Prince Alexei is hella paranoid about his soul mark, though. I don't know if it has manifested yet, but if his bondmate is mortal and they bond, then Alexei can't drink from anyone else. And then he'll die with his bonded... when his bonded does, since the longest a vamp can go without blood is only about 3 months. No immortal dictator wants that, so I've heard he plans to go on a hunt down his soulmate to prevent the chance of bonding. Why not just ignore your soulmate? Easier said than done. Like I said, a soulmate's pull is irresistible. The blood sings to you as if it's the most divine blood you'll ever taste. Mom said she barely resists hers. Her soulmate was a mermaid, believe it or not. Though my mom doesn't fear death, she still felt it was unfair for the merman, for him to venture out into her strange and dangerous world. So she let the merman go and settled with my dad. Not that they didn't love each other. I think they were happy, or at least I hope so. Bad date. Lost 5 points. God damn it. I don't know if you know me. Congratulations, though, since you apparently subscribed to my channel. Welcome. Okay, let's try hanging out with Lyle. Hope for the best. Can I pat his head? Oh, cute. Adorable. Let's talk about the leeches again. With Pike, they're useful for potions. Not sure what he has for them though. Talk about the weird dreams. And that should be, yeah, okay, we gained 10 points. Okay, so maybe I just need to figure out what Thane likes to talk about, because we are into the room. When you enter the room, you were surprised to see Lyle awake, pacing near the core altar by the window. Oh, Palmer, I've been waiting for you. I can see that. What's up? You're not usually up at this time. I know we're not exactly close, especially since you planted Thomas. He's not gonna let me live that down, is he? But since you owe me, I was wondering if you have any spare clothes I can borrow. What? A girl asked me out to the festival and I don't want to embarrass her. I don't have a lot of things of my own. My uniform and the clothes Arsham and Pike gave me are all I have. Oh, the vibes are nice here. Oh, good. Yeah, we're playing a dating sim today, but normally we play either a Souls games or BG3. But I did pop up stream today. Well, actually, Fia did buy me some new clothes for the festival, but I mean, based on what Fia said, I probably have a spare outfit for the festival, right? I don't want her to be mad, but I can't just let Lyle be. I hope she'd understand. But what, Palmer? They were too big for me anyway, so go ahead and try them on, Lyle. Though the top might be a bit snug. Are you serious? Sure, knock yourself out. Yay! Can I try them on now? Sure, I mean, what better? Lyle just started undressing in front of you, exposing his very well-toned back. Oh, look how cute he is! Oh my god, he really is built different, isn't he? He sure is. It fits, thank you. He looks so handsome. You look good. Your date will be pleased. He's the lucky lady anyway. I don't know. They left a note on my desk. A secret admirer? Yes, it's nice to know somebody in my class wants to be friends. What did the note say? I like your eyes. Come alone to the festival with me. I'll be waiting near the 12 core statues. Interesting. Boop, boop, boop. I'm bi. So happy Pride. We're also, the dating game that we're playing is Lyle's one of our love interests. So we're also gay in the game. But yes, happy Pride. He is cutie, right? You should see our vampire, even though I suck at trying to date him. The redhead vampire, he's my other preferred love interest. And then we have 2 more. One that's very tsundere, and then the other one I'm also, it's like twink status, but I'm pretty sure that he's bi too because I think he's into our sister. Why does that sound more like a threat than a date? Why not come with me instead? We do have decent approval ratings with Lyle, and I would really like to go with Lyle to the party. So, and I think he's our best chance at a date. Oh? Well, I don't have a date. I don't feel comfortable with that, Palmer. Fuck. Not after what you did to that flower. Ouch. But okay, I've got it. Looks like I need to warm him up. Well, have fun on your date then. Thank you. You too. I hope that you can settle things with Mr. Arsham. He didn't tell me the details, but I hope you make up either way. I hope so too. Arsham is our copycats, our doppelgangers. Don't tell me that you're still asleep. Of course we're still asleep. We don't have a date for tonight. Fia? It's already noon. The festival is starting soon. Huh? Did I really sleep that long? That's never happened before. Sorry. Been feeling tired is all. Come to think of it, when was the last time I got a good night's sleep? Almost every day I would wake up with either some weird event or witches invading my dreams. You're not sick, are you? What did he do to the flower? So in this game, the Lyle is half witch, and the witches are like the bad guys, and his dad turns people into flowers that can't die. So we went to visit his dad in a dream, kind of on accident, and he sent us back with one of the flowers, so we planted it, and so now the flowers are very bad. And so we fucked up, and like that was a really bad start to his route for the Atome game, which is we're never gonna get to live that down, but we're working on fixing it, hopefully. You're not sick, are you? I'm fine, I think. If you say so, just tell me if you're sick, okay? I know how much of a drama queen you are when you're ill, so I'll stay here with you if I need to. The dance can wait. No, fine, really. Besides, you got dressed up and you look beautiful, sis. Right? It took all morning to get my hair right. Hello. Yeah. Anyway, the dining hall is already closed, but I brought you some food. Eat up, shower, and I'll help you get dressed. Oh, about that, I kind of lent Lyle my outfit. You what? But I picked that one out for you. I know, but he had this kicked puppy look on him, and I just felt so sorry. I just felt sorry he had no other clothes, so wait, hold up. Since when have you felt anything close to pity, brother? Who are you, and what have you done to Palmer? From her tone, you could tell that she meant it as a joke, but you couldn't help but smack your lips at that. You feel as if your secret was just ready to burst inside of you. Are you okay? You look constipated. That's because I am. Anyway, though, are you mad? I mean, about me lending clothes to Lyle. Not mad, just disappointed, I guess. But you were being nice for once, so it's fine. Dad always said that we needed to share more, right? Right. Still, do you have a backup? You can't go in your normal clothes. Everyone's already dressed up, even Thane, though his outfit is a little off the mark again. But he's a foreigner, so I guess I should have expected better. This channel's great. I'm so glad that you think that. So what's your backup? I can always use last year's outfit. Seriously? Okay, but just so you know, I'm not fending you off. You guys are this time. What? Why is it that bad? Fia didn't say anything, but she did open up your closet, revealing an outfit that could only be described as sinful. I'm not wearing that. This or going buck naked. Honestly, naked seems more appropriate compared to this atrocity. Oh god, holy shit, did I actually wear this last year? You should have thought about that beforehand. I think I saw Lyle lurking around the garden before I came here. He was picking flowers for his date if you want to ask him for your clothes back. Was he smiling? Yep, reminded me of that creepy baby that was shining brighter than the sun. I almost went blind. Damn it, I'll be fine. Help me get the harness and collar on. Oh god. What are we about to see? I will, but let's hurry, okay? I want to be there before dusk. And with that, Fia helped you get dressed, but you did not finish before dusk. Oh no. Palmer, come on, we're already late. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I'm running as fast as I can. What's the rush anyway? I want to watch the jellyfish just as they fly out of the water. Cute. Jellyfish festival. Oh, pretty. Before you could ask Fia to elaborate, the water in the river started to glow. Look at the pretty jellyfish. I love jellyfish. What's my favorite color? Pink. Yes, pink is my favorite. How could you tell? Purple's a really good color too, though. I have my keyboard that I'm using right now is purple. It's free Ren themed, and so, but I do like, and I also like light blues. The pink is always gonna be my favorite. Wow! Right on time. Swarm of flying jellyfish started to rise up into the air, leaving tiny ripples in the water as they burst out to the night sky. Once airborne, you could see them crowding around some of the townspeople, mostly the younger children and the elderly. One approached you, swirling around your hand as if joined the other, floating freely in the air. Wow! I want to catch one! A nearby child stretches her arms, chasing after the jellyfish. Focusing more on your surroundings, you realize that she was not the only child loitering about. About a dozen kids were surrounding a tall, handsome man with rainbow-colored eyes. His face was stoic as he gazed up longingly at the night sky. Oh, those must be the kids from Lennar. Didn't think we'd see them around here. Must be because of the festival. Oh, that one's purple! I wish I could see what's going on. Is it really that pretty? A blind boy asked sheepishly while tugging on his friend's sleeve. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, it's super bright and they're all whirling about. They're like, they look like fireflies. You unconsciously added. Not like they were near enough to hear you anyway, but Fia was. She tilted her head at you. Fireflies? What's that? Yeah, you don't know what a firefly is? Not unless you're messing with me again. Oh, well, afraid Fia would catch on, you tried to elaborate, but warm hands immediately covered your eyes before you were able to do so. I'm guessing this is Quill, because she's going with Quill. Guess who? Going with Quill. Think taller, cuter, fitter, and more teeth. Oh, Thane. Oh. Excuse you, Red. I can see the other parts, but cuter. I'm the only lovable bottom of this group. Look at Thane. That's our vampire boy. And then Quill is the one that I am pretty sure him and Fia are going to end up a thing. Your self-awareness always astounds me, Quill. Hello? No hi, Fia? Or you look great, Fia? I'm right here, you know, before you keep asking. Oh yeah, no, I'm always down to answer questions. I like to yap while I game, but typically I'm not reading this much in games, because with the Otome games, I have to read out all of the dialogue for you guys. Or I guess I don't theoretically have to, but I like to. So I'll answer questions in between dialogue options. But yeah, no, ask away. If I'm not comfortable with answering something, I'll let you know. Oh, hi, Afia. I love your hair. That's more like it. Thanks. It took me hours to do. Oh, is that so? How about your face? Spend any time on that too? Or are you just especially hideous today? Quill. Oh my god. What type of games do I play? So I typically play on my channel that I play my scheduled streams, which is Friday through Monday, 5 p.m. To typically like 8 or 9 p.m. On Fridays we play Elden Ring. We're currently playing a modded version of Elden Ring. So I do like Souls games a lot. And then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right now we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. I started playing BG3 in February and became obsessed. So we're on our second run now for that. But I typically do like story-based games. And then during pop-up streams, I play Otome games or like visual novels because they're really, really fun. Yeah, with the red hair. Cutie. And the girl too. Yeah, so the girl's our sister. And with this game, Bewitching Sinners, whenever you first start the game, you get the option to either start as Fia, the sister, or Palmer, the brother. So it was, I love this one. Very, very good. But the Otome games are like a guilty pleasure. So I don't play them a whole lot, but I also do platformers occasionally as well. We have quite a few platformers that we're going to be doing later. And then the next game after we finish up BG3 is going to be Legends of Ironcrad, because I am a huge Sword Art Online fan. So I'm really, really, really excited to be able to see that and like experience Legends of Ironcrad for the first time. Also, I'm just a sucker for redheads. Oh, I'm going to enjoy stepping on your toes tonight, Quill. Me too, darling. Wore my good heels just for you. I love their dynamic. Oh, is that so? No wonder you look more whorish than usual. You could feel a murderous aura coming from both your sister and Quill. Why did they, if this is one of those enemies to lovers fan fictions you used to read, you'd call this sexual tension. You're bi too? Nice. I chose like the label bi over pan because of the fact that I like the colors better. But I don't necessarily like the two genders thing is not quite correct. I just think purple and blue. But I guess I like theoretically see the difference between the two. But knowing these two, it was clear there was nothing sexual about it. It was closer to petty sibling rivalry. I don't believe that. So are you going to be a gentleman about it and ask me to dance or what? Of course. Come on, I'll show you what I've been training for. Training for? Buddy, what? And with that, the pair... Whoopsies. Actually, we should probably save. That's a good idea. Return. With that, the pair walked hand in hand to the center of Gorma, nearly pushing each other off the bridge as they did so. I don't know if those two are about to dance or murder each other. A little bit of both. They did this last year as well. I think they enjoy it, the fighting. Anyway, enough about them. Let's talk about you. Me? This is your first jellyfish festival, right? Anything you want to ask? What did the jellyfish do? What is up with the outfits? We want to know about the outfits for sure. Looking around, you saw that almost every girl in the crowd was wearing red, while most men were either wearing collared clothing or leather straps. Thane was the exception. His outfit seemed to be more literal interpretation of the jellyfish festival littered with stars, and he looks so good! So what's with all the leather? I thought my outfit was bad, but it looks like I fit in after all. I don't know about that. I mean, you're still a bit much. Nice abs, by the way. You're in a lot better shape than Palmer is, that's for sure. Thane's gaze drops lower and lower. Yes, his stare seems to be lingering on your chest, especially on your exposed nipples. Enjoying the view? Or I'll call him back. I want to be sassy. Enjoying the view? Would you be mad if I said yes? Prettier than the jellyfish? I wouldn't go that far, but close. By the way, you haven't answered my question. Oh, right. Well, basically, before the jellyfish was a thing, this dance festival was a mating ritual. Mating ritual? You're still a car guy and a computer guy. Intel or aimed. Anyone? Side. So I am not very smart when it comes to computers, but I do believe that I have an AMD core processor right now. I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't have a preference. This is my first PC, like my custom built PC that I have over here, is my first one. But I am fairly certain, because my partner is more into computer builds than I am, I'm fairly certain that he does AMD. Cars are really not my thing, but funny story. My partner is a mechanic, and so he handles those things. I'm over here in my everything's cute and pink and fluffy world. I love anime and manga though. So that's what my specialty is as far as like things that I can talk about forever. But I like my computer, but I like making my computer look pretty with the lights. The aesthetics of it. Basically, the men would dance for the girls, and if the ladies liked what they saw, they'd pull on the men's collars and take them to their beds. Sexy. Giving them their flowers, so to speak. However, flying jellyfish started to appear after the Dead Zone War, so people started celebrating that instead. The church found it more civilized to condone that than a whole day of fucking, basically. Hey, so it's like the pagan rituals that got turned into Christian holidays. But the attire was already ingrained in the public's mind, so they just kept it. However, I am not from here and do not see the point of giving myself a collar, so tasteful side boob it is. Tasteful. As Thane led you to the center of, you could see the citizens dancing their heart out. Some forming their own line dances, some groups in pairs, and, whoops, clumsy me. Oh no. Thane, I'm such a klutz. God, why did they come together if they were trying to destroy each other's feet? But they're all clearly enjoying themselves under the jellyfish's dazzling lights. Now we're talking. Whoa! Before you could protest, Thane pulled you into the crowd. Yay! Do we get to dance with Thane? Follow my lead. He whispered close to your ear as he took you by the arm, twirling you around. Looking around, you start to mimic the others, as there was clearly a pattern to all of this. Pairs seemed to attempt dipping the other in almost violent movements, as if it were a romantic gesture but a battle. The only reason this didn't cause you any alarm was because of the hearty laughs surrounding you. Some cackled hysterically as they tumbled to the ground, failing to dip their partners as they wanted to. Oh! Everyone loves the lights. Yes! The way the vampire is dressed with the sleeves. You're right? Like, ah! This is cute. It's a show of dominance. Whoa! Thane dipped you without warning, his hands clasping tightly around yours as he did so, his other hand firmly laid against your waist, holding you up so you wouldn't fall. Surprised? This is considered a traditional dance here in Ignia. Thane lifted you up so that you were standing straight again, dancing in a more mellowed pace. Back in the old days, the one who got dipped the most in the song had to be the one pleasing the other if they decided to go to a more intimate setting. Of course, if you follow through with it anymore nowadays, it's just done for fun. Mm, I don't know. I can't tell if he would be a sub or a dom. Let's try dipping him, I think. But you didn't get the jellyfish thing. The jellyfish thing I don't really think is... I think it's just kind of like a silly dip him. Okay. Hey! Pushing your entire body weight into Thane, you immediately dipped him, returning the favor. Oof. However, you seem to have underestimated how much you weigh, and he weighed and lost your balance and immediately toppled over him. Chest to chest, you could hear his heart racing, a rapid and steady thumping only bested by your own. Well, that was unexpected. You're a lot heavier than you look. Well, I've been eating a lot more lately. Thane helped you up and dusted yourself off. He fixed his hair awkwardly before fully collecting himself again. It's kind of strange, but ever since I drink your blood, I... Mind if I cut in? Oh! Okay, interesting. So Arsham, the dark-haired tsundere man, is, or was, dating the original Palmer of this world. And he recently found out that this Palmer is in fact not his Palmer. So he had kind of like, he lives you. That's what I'm hoping, but like, hold on. So look at our notes. Because see, we have no progress in his love story because I killed all of our points. So I'm like, I mean, I hope that you do like, I hope you like us, but dislikes hair touching deep conversations and vampire talk. That tracks. Oh no, and we lost, god damn it, and we lost points with Lyle too. Yeah. Wine, honey. Dislikes past talks and talks about his club. Okay, interesting. Anyway, so this is like where we're at with our love story options. And I like Thane's my favorite, and we're doing the worst with him. He's so mysterious. Mind if I cut in? Before Thane could continue, Arsham grabbed you by the waist, lifting you up slightly as the two of you glided effortlessly through the crowd in an elegant waltz. Arsham, hey, come back! You danced through the crowd as Arsham led you to a more secluded area. His smile never left his face as he gingerly kept his waist close to yours. With intricate steps, Arsham whisked you off towards a park. But why did he steal us? You're more into girls. Same. I, however, did end up with a man. I'm like the stereotypical bi. It's just like, how did we end up here? No longer were you surrounded by the giggling dancers and loud, boisterous music. Instead, those were replaced with the sounds of passionate kisses of not-so-discreet couples making out on benches and leaning on nearby statues. With a gentle kiss on the back of your hand, Arsham let go of your waist, ending your brief little dance. I was in the middle of something. Nice moves, Twinkle Toes. So you're talking to me again? Did you miss me? Who are you again? More than you know. More than you know. The feeling's mutual. I wish to apologize for my tactical behavior. You mean you basically ignoring me 24/7? I hardly noticed. You keep it sarcastic, hoping Arsham will take no offense. Again, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be so distant. However, my feelings were getting the better of me. No, you're not annoying me. I like to yap. Yappy streamer. I'm just, I'm very confused about how the story's going right now. Because I definitely thought that Arsham was going to, like, cold shoulder us forever with how I managed to mess up his storyline. So, I'm just intrigued. So, that's why my face has been looking like it does. But yeah, no, yap away. Ask all the questions. Give all the information. Ghost, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, we're so upsetty spaghetti. Upsetty spaghetti, buddy. This is Ghost. He's the kitty boy. Are you pretty boy? Pretty boy? And he's off. He doesn't like being on the camera. I was furious. Yeah, well, I would have been angry at me and other me too, so not at you, at myself. Huh? You love cats. Me too. I also have Willow, who is our girl cat, and she's over here on my computer PC. She likes to be there and is warm. I knew Palmer for almost a decade now, and yet I was fooled all the same. I had some suspicions, of course. Some of your mannerisms don't align with theirs. However, I held my tongue and was beguiled all the same, and I liked you. I loved how you considered my preferences when I asked about my hair. I love how sincere and honest your reactions are. I thought I was falling deeper in love with my Palmer, but it turns out I was actually catching feelings for another instead. I felt like I'd betrayed Palmer somehow, like the one that it cheated, like I was the one that cheated on them. And I despise that. I despise that I felt more guilt of that rather than the anger for all the lies they kept. The fact that I did everything for Palmer only to discover that I had been manipulated to do so much made my stomach turn. And yet I was still so enamored that I couldn't pin my rage on them, and instead I vented it out on you. I'm such a fool. Hey, stop. If I were you, I wouldn't know how to react either. I get it. You were in shock. Shock was an understatement. Still, I could have handled it better. I'm sorry, Palmer. If you don't mind, would you consider giving us a fresh start? I promise I will behave myself accordingly from now on, as friends, that is, if you want us to be. Arsham extended a hand towards you, offering an open handshake. You stare at it, contemplating your choices. Like that. Name's Palmer. I feel like we have to go with the third options. Elves. Cute or hot? Cute. You live. Elves? Cute. Definitely cute. Definitely yes. Definitely yes. Name's Palmer. I'm the sucker Quill brought. I like long walks on the beach, dancing, and basically I'm a recovering alcoholic. Arsham, I'm a hopeless romantic and recently got out of a long toxic relationship. I love honey, red wine, and I particularly enjoy annihilating Quill in combat class. I'll hold you to that. Oh, and Palmer, a high-pitched screech cuts Arsham off, one that you could easily recognize as your sister's. Was that Via? I think so. Two male students you recognized from the choir club walked past you. You couldn't help but overhear their conversation. Man, Tatum must have snapped, huh? Because Via's an understudy? Chicks, man, never really understand what they're thinking. Oh man, Tatum's about to get it. I know, right? And she's not the only crazy one tonight. Did you see Ajax beating the crap out of that witch? That Lyle kid, right? Yeah, heard the bastard actually believes someone asked him to dance, the fool. No, Lyle! What the fuck? Without hesitation, Arsham grabbed the students by the collar. Where's Ajax? Huh? Oh, it's you. If the witch is your boyfriend something, typical half-breed mingling with his own kind. And what are they gonna do if I don't say anything, Arsham? Curse me as you did Ajax's dad? Bet your mom used to love potion on your stepdad too. That, or she must have some magical legs. Yep, knocked him out before the douchebag could get another syllable. Good thing too, you were just about to do the same thing. What kind of games do you like to play? Or what's your favorite game that you've played? Or both? The other student seemed to quiver at the sight, his complexion paling ever so slightly. Talk! I saw them by the docks, under the bridge. Don't hit me. Arsham headbutted him instead and knocked him out in an instant. Yes! You should go check on Fia. Quill should be with her. I'll take care of Ajax. Yeah. Thanks. You spotted your sister sitting on the cobblestone floor with her whole outfit drenched in blood. Fia! You rushed to Fia's side. Quill was doing his best to wipe the blood off your sister's face with his blouse. Fia, what happened? Palmer, I can't believe someone... You could hear Fia holding back tears as she tried to remove the blood. Your heart couldn't help but break a little at the sight. Someone ran past and splashed up a whole bucket of blood over her head. Did you see who? No, they ran through the crowd. My hair, my dress, why would anybody do this? We'll find the asshole that did this to you. Other than that, you're not hurt, are you? No, but my dress... Would you be mad if I said it's an improvement? Quill! I'm not in the mood for your sass, Quill. My bad, just trying to lighten things up, love. Look what's done is done. Let's get you cleaned up, yeah? Sniff, you wouldn't dare set this up, would you, Quill? You weren't involved in any of this, were you? He would never. Fia, if I wanted to mess with you, I'd do it in style. You know humiliation isn't one of my kinks. I hate you like a sister, but I also love you like one. I wouldn't dare hurt you like this. Now come on, let's get you cleaned up. Sniff. Oh, poor Fia. Bathroom's all yours. Feel better? Cleaner, but I still feel like shit. You were still in your festival outfit. Fia didn't want to shower in her own room for some reason. You were grateful Lyle hadn't returned to his room yet. You didn't think that you could properly explain everything, even if it was a boy as sweet and understanding as Lyle. With her hair still damp from the shower, Fia plopped under your bed. She lay down looking up at the ceiling. Her eyebrows creased as she seemed to be deep in thought about something. We should brush his hair. You just finished Hogwarts Legacy, but you're super proud at Minecraft, not PvP. Redstones. Hands are your... and your friend is building. Oh, nice! I've never done, I've never played any Minecraft before. I always got really motion sick watching other people play it. And so, not tonight. Just lie here with me. I haven't bathed, but you're clean. That's good enough, right? You let your head fall back on the pillow, staring up at the ceiling right next to her, mimicking her position. Can I sleep here with you tonight? I don't want to be alone. You have your roommate, though. That's different, you know it. Come on, you sneak into my bed whenever you have those weird nightmares. All right, but just so you know, Lyle snores. And you don't, but thanks for the warning, I guess. You built massive battle royale map. Oh, cool. With no mods. Oh, wow. So you like actually put the work in. How many hours did that take you? Not that it matters. I doubt I can get any sleep after this shitty ass day. I know you're too old for it, but would a lullaby help? That's sweet, but not tonight, Grumbles. I just need to. A tear ran down her cheek. You wipe it away with your thumb, but you waited for her to collect herself. I spent hours on that flower garland, and now it's all drenched in blood. For what? I didn't even have to do anything. I was just having fun acting my age for a change. Everyone tries to stab you in the back here, and I hate it. I mean, I have my issues, sure, I'm a bitch, but there are lines I wouldn't cross. Ruining the one day a girl dresses up and feels pretty is one of them. Her eyes started to water as she said so, holding back tears, and her nose started to run. You couldn't help, but your heart couldn't help but clench at the sight. Oh, Fia. I don't really think that you're pretty to me is gonna help the situation, but I don't really think that the we'll get our revenge is gonna help the situation either, but that seems the more Palmer answer. They won't get away with this. I swear I'll find the ones responsible and make them pay. Fia wiped away her tears, smiling mithrily as she did so. The pang in your heart eased a little bit as you hope to bring an actual smile to her face soon. I know, that's what I love about you. You're a villain. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Of course it is. A hero would sacrifice me to save the world, but a villain would burn the world down for me. Not true. True. More than 100, it's massive. It's bigger than Texas. Woof. Damn, that's massive, even in game. Impressive. Very cool. Fia adjusted her position, no longer lying down on the bed, but now fluffing the pillow and making herself snug underneath the blanket. She curled into a cocoon, hoarding the entire blanket like it's the world's greatest treasure. A habit you often saw in your own sister back when she sneaked into your room, begging you to protect her from the nightmares. Good night. Night. As you walked towards the bathroom, you couldn't help but ponder your sister's words. You had to admit that your doppelganger was perhaps really more suited to be a villain. Question was, for which side? You washed up and went to bed. Fia, wake up. We overslept. We're gonna miss breakfast. 5 more minutes. Also, it's a Sunday, and I only have night classes on weekends. As she said that, she curled back into a cocoon in the blankets. You knew full well that it wouldn't be 5 minutes. Your Fia had trouble getting up early, too. Hey, come on now. As you tried to shake her awake, you noticed that something, or more like someone, was missing from your room. Mainly the tall, buff man you called a roommate. Huh, come to think of it, did Lyle come back to the room last night? You had hoped nothing bad happened to him given what you overheard with Arsham last night. I better check with those two later. Want to hear a weird fact? Always. Whomst? Before you could finish your thoughts, Miss Vilkova strode into the room, not knocking or anything. She simply waltzed in as if she owned the place, chin up high as usual. Palmer? What the? Miss Vilkanova? Oh, and Fia's here too. Good, this will speed things up. The principal requests both of your presences. Come now. Why? I said come! It's urgent. Okay. Arsham? Lyle? What are you doing here? Same reason for you two, to be called, I suppose. Principal wanted to know where we were last night. Lyle here got into quite the scuffle. Oh, are you okay? I'm fine. Mr. Arsham intervened before anything serious happened. What do you guys mean by... Enough dawdling, in you go. Oh, Jesus, what did we do? Miss Villanova ushered you and Fia into the principal's office before you could ask for more details. Ah, the Baker siblings. Thank you for coming. It's not like we had a choice, sir. Fia. I guess you didn't, little ones. Since you're so forward, I suppose I should do the same in kind. Miss Tatum, Mr. Locke, and Mr. Hampshire were found beaten and drained of blood earlier this morning. Okay, so why are we here and Thane is not? Wait, what? All three had severe cuts to their necks and nearly bled to death. It's a miracle they survived. No small thanks to the town folks. Witnesses said they found them lying there in the pools of their own blood at 2 a.m. Might I ask what you two were doing at that hour, as no one seems to have remembered you anywhere near the festival? She was with me. Why exactly are you asking? You think we had anything to do with this? Afraid so, little one. I'm well aware of the animosity between you and Tatum. In fact, I have other students reporting that she was the one behind your dress incident last night. So what, you think I would retaliate immediately with blood still dripping from my hair down to my eyes? Or so you would have gotten revenge, or at least you were thinking of it at least. Of course I would have gotten my revenge. What do you take me for, a respectable young lady? You can do a double flip, back flip, not double. Oh, nice. I cannot do any sort of athletic things like that. I wish I could. I barely learned how to do a cartwheel. However, sir, there's something I care about more than revenge, and that's my hair. Facts. I didn't touch Tatum or her goons. My brother can vouch for that. Your brother is far from a reliable witness. Hey, the hell? In fact, who's to say that they didn't avenge you in your place? You can use a truth potion on me. Whoopsies. Not what I wanted to do. Huh? No way. You are not agreeing to a truth serum. You're deadly allergic to those, for course sake. I am? Ah, yes, I remember that incident your first year. Terrible, really, and highly convenient. Is that all, sir? I mean, it's clear to me that you're just gasping at straws at this moment, since you probably can't ask Tatum herself. No, unfortunately, Miss Tatum and her friends are still unconscious. Thought so. Look, Tatum and I don't get along, sure, but that's more her problem than mine. Karma's a bitch, and she got what was coming to her, that's all. What? I mean, she's not wrong, but look at her statement. Doesn't exactly make her look good, either. The girl's blue dress is adorable, right? Their uniforms for this school, gorgeous. Love it. Just the character design for this. Mwah. Hello, Spunk. How are you? I mean, anyway, we're done here, right? So Palmer's dismissed. Yes, you, however, Miss Young Lady, could use a lesson on manners. Ms. Villanova and I are happy to provide. Perhaps a quick lesson in our academy's core values is needed before you attend your morning class. What? Sit, Fia, please. The more you talk, the more this will draw out. Want me to stay? Fia smiled at you fondly, but even she raised an eyebrow at the suggestion. Go, I'm used to this. Grumbles. Bye, Fia. Bye. Okay, but now we need to know what happened. Done with your interrogation? We are indeed. Arsham! One of our love interests. Yeah, I'm beautiful. Thank you. Arsham greeted you by the door, his back leaning on the wall across from you. I was waiting for you. What did he want? Where's Fia? Fia's gotta stay for... She's still inside. It's complicated. Explain to me over breakfast? Sure, just us two? Ooh, is the date? No, I believe apologies are in order. To Red, at least, and Quill, too. I suppose, but only if he apologizes first. Good luck with that. You're right. I would have better luck waiting for pigs to fly. I still miss them. Help me break the ice? Gladly. Okay, but let's get out of these uniforms first. I'd hate to spend the whole weekend in these. Agreed. Oh! Stylish! The table was heavy with anticipation as Quill and Thane both stared impatiently at Arsham. Their eyes were so focused that it seems like they froze, Arsham in place, not knowing what to say. It didn't help that they were staring at him with their heads in their hands like they were posing for some freaking glamour shots. Arsham's ears were beet red, the blush creeping up on his face from all the unwanted attention. Unfortunately, I feel like staring at him is just gonna have a better effect. Curious, you decided to follow their lead, staring at Arsham. He was turning crimson all over. I'm leaving. No! Just apologize already. I would if you would kindly stop peering into my soul like that. It's embarrassing. Sorry, I don't know where to start. But I suppose I was wrong, or sorry would do. Not sure if it means anything, though. It doesn't. Not until Palmer wakes up, at least. Let's not kill each other until then, yeah? Arsham extended his hand for a handshake. Oof. Quill took it as an invitation to hug him instead. Not that Arsham seemed to have actually minded. I didn't really mean to lie to you or Red. It's just that I really fucked up and I was so afraid of how you would react, so there. Though if you don't remove yourself from me in 5 seconds, I will resent my apology. I have a reputation to uphold, you know. Will pulled himself away from Arsham, rubbing away his tears as he did so. Can I still get a hug? I mean, compared to those two, I did nothing wrong, and yet you blew me off anyway. Sorry. Arsham patted Thane's shoulder with a firm hand. Thane took Arsham's in his own arms and pulled him into a tight hug. Cute. He lifted Arsham off the ground once or twice. Arsham managed to keep the pats going somehow. It seems we have some shitty friends, don't we, Red? You can say that again still. We're gonna bust our asses off trying to save Palmer and cover Quill's guilty ass, aren't we? Seems so. Ha, I love you guys. And for once you felt out of place. You'd been pretending to be their Palmer for so long now that you forgot you were an outsider. A new addition to their long and quirky friendship, you almost wanted to flee and find Fia, but Quill seemed to notice your discomfort and draped his arms over your shoulders. And you too, Palmer. You hopeless fool, it's a miracle you haven't died yet. True. Still, I'm forever grateful for your compliance. If only you'd let me show my appreciation in a more intimate setting. You took it back. Fuck these weirdos. Go ahead and try, virgin. As you whispered those words, Quill stepped back gingerly. He was careful not to push her buttons, if anything. By the way, what's the game plan for Operation Buddy? Is that what we're calling it? I wanted to call it Operation Sleeping Beauty, but then Quill said that he's the prettiest one in our group. Oh, come now, Quill. We both know that's not true. One can dream. I'm still the prettiest. I see that Palmer's confidence is consistent throughout all worlds. All right, darling. You're a magnificent work of art. Now, how to save the scumbag we call our friend? Don't tell me you have no plan. Okay, I won't. I'm simply stalling for time while our friend's wasting away and may or may not have a brain condition after they wake up. But, so you haven't tracked down any of the other witches? No, and I actually had no luck with the Dietrich either. The greedy bastard seems more interested in his club now, the prick. But I guess Riley's safe, so there's that. Well, I might actually have a lead. Do you? There's this witch I'd been seeing donned in all black. She said something about a tomb where humans and witches tried to be gods. The interior of the place was all white limestone, and it seemed like the inside of an underground church flooded with water. Any ideas? A flooded church, you say? The Church of Water in Venice? That's all black. Question, were there any thrones inside? Thrones? No, just a pillar in the center holding up a crown. That eliminates Rayhold Tower, and you're sure the water was just regular old water, not blood, right? Blood? No, it was clear. Water. Holy water or seawater? I'm not sure. You're sucked into stream. Well, you get to see me romance these fine men in front of us. What do you call a boomerang that doesn't come back? I don't know. What? Well then, at least it's not Alexi's lair. That would have been a big note from me. His lair is surrounded by a pool of blood. 4 all surrounding his bed. Ew, gross. How gaudy. Actually, while we're talking about blood, Thane, what happened to you last night? What do you mean? About your blood problem? What? Are you talking about what happened to Tatum? You know about that? The whole school knows. No small thanks to our chatterbox librarian. Of course. I didn't do it if that's what you're trying to say. There were a few other vamps that night. Any of them could have done it. Wait, so you do think it was a vamp? No comment. Anyway, shouldn't we focus on Palmer? Actually, I might have an idea about what Palmer is talking about. Or at least who can point us in the right direction. You said where humans tried to be gods, correct? Yeah? Hedwyn. What? I've heard that phase before. It was from Miss Hedwyn. She said that the school was neither blessed nor cursed. It might have risen from the ashes of gods or the murder of one. I've actually talked about that with Miss Hedwyn before. She said it was just what she'd heard and that she didn't know if there was anything under the school. Did she tell you that under the compulsion of a truth serum? Well, no, but hey, you're not drugging our teacher just for answers. Fine, I won't. Quill, you do it. A stick. It's a good joke. On it. Oi! Come on, guys. I'm with Palmer on this one. Besides, Hedwyn's not exactly the most reliable source of intel around. You have to admit some of the things she says are a bit... Yes, we're all aware of Miss Hedwyn's eccentricities, but some things she says do have a touch of history and science behind them. This could be one of them. I'll research the library for more info. So all we can do is ask around and research? That's kind of lame. I mean, we nearly got wiped out by a witch last week. That not enough action for you, Red? Well, yeah, but you and I were knocked out. Arsham and Palmer were the only ones duking it out. I thought at least it would be something more, I don't know, exciting? If you're that much of a thrill seeker, I know something that will scratch that itch. For Core's sake, Quill, we told you that it isn't. I meant we could take on a quest. I'm not horny 24/7, thank you very much. I'm not a rabbit. Have you guys not seen the Ghost Quest? A what now? Don't tell me you have ghosts too. Nope, that's the thing. Some of the kids in our dorm have been seeing the core statues in our rooms bleed. Interesting. They said it would only happen at 3 a.m. after you said words 3 times. What is this? What is it with demonic presences and their obsession with the number 3? In my world, 3 a.m. is called the witching hour. Maybe it's a witch? What does it mean? Blood of thine angel. Seems fun. Want to check it out? Why should we? It's such a waste of time. Are you sure you're not just scared, Arsham? That's... What, are you terrified of ghosts, Arsham? I faced feral werewolves and fearsome witches. Don't be ridiculous. So then let's check it out. Your room is free after all. No, if you do that, then the ghost will... Oh, he is scared. Come on, man. It'll be fun. Besides, I'm sure it's nothing. Think of a way to make it up to me. Because, you know, I didn't deserve all the shit you gave Quill and Palmer. Fine. Fabulous, then we'll meet at the 3 a.m. in Arsham's room. Why did I reconcile with you all again? Terrible people flock together, Arsham. I'm afraid you're stuck with us, dude. Thane slapped Arsham's forearm, encircling his neck into a firm yet awkward hug. Despite his scoffing, you could see the corner of his mouth tugging up into a faint smile. Quill patted his hair, and his smile grew even wider. Adorable. You wondered if you would really see a ghost tonight. We do wonder. Okay, so let's check our quests. Sleepless Night. I don't think that we have that recipe either. We definitely do not. But we could make some sweets. Potentially. We definitely need to make honey pops, because then we can give those to our honey. Drench 8. Okay, shops. 25. Okay, so wait, we need honey. Let's get 2 of those. And then... Was it sugar that... we needed for the honey pops? Yeah, sugar. Return. Shops. Sugar. No. Sugar. 2. Beef? Question mark? So funny. And then let's get the max amount of bait. And go fishy. Fishy port. Fish. Not that I'm any good at fishing. Jesus. Yeah, it got away. Got a turtle. I'm so bad at this. What do you call fake spaghetti? Impasta! I got that one. I need to get octopus. I need to fish up 3 octopi. But I'm not any good at this fishing thing. And... Yep. You think that I would be better at this? A for effort. Let's go to potions class and make the honey pops. Oh, Arsham, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, Palmer. Just studying up on things. I'm afraid to admit I've been behind on my studies due to my little tantrum. You mean your emo fast? I prefer the term contemplating in peace. Do you need a breather? Your frown lines are even deeper than usual. I suppose a break is necessary. What exactly do you have in mind? Well, I was hoping that you would have some ideas. I'm just a tourist after all. I see. There's one spot we can go. Cute. Whoa, now that's what I call a view. Look how cutie they are. Stunning, isn't it? Arsham took you to Lennar, right up to the top of the hills near an abandoned church. The nuns let us roam freely in this village, no permission slip required. I believe they used to visit this church. I wonder who would even consider building a church in such a secluded area. Perhaps a noble with too much coin around. It's a beautiful structure, shame that its former glory is all swallowed up by time. Why is it abandoned? The villagers here don't believe in witches, even the ones elevated to godhood like Kor. However, it's still a nice place to clear one's head. The silence is quite comforting. Though sometimes I do hear singing coming from the woods. See? Singing? Yes, a man's voice. Nothing of much talent, but sometimes I can't help but seek it out. It may be a lost siren. Oh, interesting. Sirens, how do you know that? I'm used to their pull. I befriended younger sirens back when my mother and I lived on the streets. They would bring us bread and fruit sometimes. Wait, what? I thought your mother married into a rich family. She did, but not until I was 6. Before then, we were either making our best in the brothels or roughing it out in the streets. My mother's clients weren't exactly fond of me, and I would often get us kicked out. I couldn't stand the way my mother was treated. Sometimes I would bite her clients to scare them away. Luckily, my mother eventually met my stepfather. Lovely man, though a bit dull. He treats my mother like a queen and me like his actual son. It's a bit embarrassing, actually. Sometimes he calls me young prince, and then he practically worships the ground that my mother walks on. No, that's so cute. Must have rubbed off on you. I like the sassy ones. Bye. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. Must have rubbed off on you. Is that why you treated Palmer the way you did? Now that you mentioned it, that's probably why, isn't it? I must have thought that's the proper way to love. You're loved. Now I am. But what if my mother loses his favor and passes early? I'm not sure if his love would extend to me then. I guess that's why he works so hard on his image and earning favors. I doubt your father would abandon the son he calls young prince. Even my parents don't call me that. I guess you're right. Regardless, even if my stepfather stays by my side, I don't want to be a burden to him. Yes, Palmer was the main reason why I tried hard to get ahead in life, but there were other factors too. Sounds complicated. Have you ever thought about, I don't know, turning off your brain? Huh? Like, just enjoy the moment, not caring about your future or imagining what ifs. What do you want to be if you didn't care about money, prestige, and all that jazz? Don't laugh. I wanted to be a florist. How sweet. A florist? Yes, I know it's very stereotypical, isn't it? A fairy being surrounded by flowers and pretty things. If you could turn into a tiny fairy, that would have been perfect. You could collect their honey like a little bee. Only purebred fairies can change their size. Also, don't tease me. I'm being honest here. I do love flowers, and then that's why Lyle and I get along so well. I mean, fellow halfling aside, he's also a good gardener, and he knows a lot about plants. Another career to consider would probably be a potions master, though. Looking at Erwin, I'm starting to have doubts of the prospects. Erwin? He's a potions master looking for a plant to cure his mutinism. I'm trying to talk to him sometimes when he roams around these parts. Talk as he writes on his pad, and I read its contents. Apparently, he has a potion store in Castry, but the stress got to him and he fled. That's where he does puppetry on the side. Oh, interesting man. Pretty eyes. You would have mistaken him for a siren. But mute sirens are impossible. What if he's a halfling? No, his eyes are too vibrant for that. He's something else. Maybe a witch, but I don't want to jump to conclusions. Anyway, enough talk about some man I barely know. That's hardly appropriate for a date. It is a date! This is a date? It's not? Yeah, but I guess I expected you to take me to dinner or something. Oh, trust me, I came prepared. Arshan pulled out a large picnic basket from one of his rooms. Summoning room, good for hiding surprises like this. Here for a picnic? Yeah! You look into the basket and saw all of your favorite dishes, surprised that you knew it, that he knew what you liked. You and your doppelganger did share similar taste buds. Oh wait, is that wine? Non-alcoholic cider. Then it's perfect! I aim to please. Oh, that's so sweet. He remembered. You spent the rest of the day eating and drinking with Arsham. Adorable! When nightfall came, the two of you leaned back and watched the stars. So cute. With your heart and stomach full, he walked you to your room. Adorable. Your room. Rest for tonight. Not yet. Let's go outside. Chilly. Nobody's in there. Check the common area. Ah, yes, Lyle. Nothing, just can't sleep. Let's see. Oh, in that case, you want to hang out for a little bit? Oh, sure. Let's talk about the weird dreams. He does like that. Good, 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 good. Another reality exists. Never mind. I want to pat his head. He likes the pats. And then another pet. I know why cats like head pats now. Wonderful date. 10 love points. Amazing. You spent some time tossing and turning in your bed before finally getting some sleep. Yay! Okay. Well, I think we're gonna call it there. Oh, just kidding. You woke up around 2:30 a.m. and made sure to move very slowly, not wanting to wake up Lyle. However, to your surprise, he was already awake, staring at you across the bed. Palmer? Oh, Lyle, did I wake you? No, it's nothing like that. You're heading out to Arsham's room later, right? Oh, how did you know about that? Arsham wanted me to come along, told me to gear up in my uniform just in case. In case of what exactly? Honestly, I'm not too sure, but he said I'd make good protection. Protection? I'm just as confused as you are, but I didn't have the heart to say no. Then the more the merrier, come on. As you and Lyle head into Arsham's room, you were greeted by Quill and Arsham. Thane was nowhere in sight. Where's Thane? Yeah, perhaps he's still asleep. Well, better not to disturb him. Let's all head back to our rooms and... Nice try, babe. There's still half an hour until 3, so he'll show up. Honestly, I didn't think you were the type to fear ghosts, Arsham. I told you I'm not. By the way, Lyle, right? I heard Arsham pulled you into all of this. Can I just say that I've never seen such rippling pectorals? Tell me, have you ever been with another man before? If not, I'd be happy to tutor you. Yeah, right. Huh, what? I quit. Heal. Don't mind Quill, Lyle. He barks more than he bites. Where's Thane anyway? Should we wake him up? Sorry I'm late. Right on cue, Thane burst into the room with some bloodstains speckled on his uniform. Oh no. You noticed that his eyes still had a reddish hue around them. Has he been feeding? Where were you? Hunting rats. You know the drill. Ew, is that rat juice on your shirt? Stay 5 feet away from me, you heathen. Oh, sorry about that. He wipes the blood off with his gloves and licks the excess. That's so unsanitary. Is he that hungry? Before you could ask, Thane cut you off. So, want to give it a try? Not 3 yet. It's close enough. Why are you in a rush? Just tired is all. Haven't slept with all the hunting I did tonight. Well, I would like to get this evening over with, you two, so Lyle, you do it. Poor Lyle! Arsham stepped back behind Lyle, his flame completely engulfed behind large build. You're a half-witch. That must make you less prone to attacks. If this ghost really is a witch, I mean. Hey, don't hug Lyle all to yourself. I want to be protected by a big, strong man, too. Quill clung to Lyle's forearm, wrapping around him like a body pillow. Seeing Lyle flustered, you decided to say the words. We'll save his ass. Oh, Core, let me do this. Nothing happened at first, however, Arsham clung harder to Lyle, just in case. Half sobs could now be heard. A shiver ran down your spine as you were unprepared for the sound. What the... Oh, Core. Wait, Mr. Arsham, you're pulling too tight. Black liquid oozed down the statue's eyes. The sob got louder, and black liquid pooled under the statue's feet. Holy shit! Is that ink? Ooh, tea. Right, Willow. Thane and Quill seemed to have taken an interest in the odd liquid. They walked closer to the statue, and Quill went so far as to swab a sample with his handkerchief. Both seemed unfazed by the event. Arsham, however, was totally dazed. His eyes froze, unblinking at the sight. Arsham! Arsham! And he fainted. Without warning, Arsham passed out on the floor. His head hit the marble with a loud thud. Mr. Arsham! Oh, he's more worse than I thought. I kind of feel bad now. Think he's okay? He'll live. I don't think that we're gonna get Thane to answer. What's with the sample? Just a test here, nothing for you to be concerned about, meaning you should be very concerned. What should we do with Arsham? Should we take him to the infirmary? Just leave him on the bed, he'll be fine. Just shock relate. He'll be fine! You two are horrible friends. Still, Lyle carried Arsham to the bed. He patted the pillow and tucked Arsham in gently. At least Lyle has a heart. I think if I stay here too long, I might be as jaded as these two bastards. Anyway, that was fun, so I guess all the rumors were true after all. Yeah, but what does it mean? Does it matter? I mean, there's a lot of weird shit in the school anyway, so yawn, I'm tired, I've gotta go. Ben, hello! Fellow American peeps. Ew. Thane left the room in a hurry, slamming the door as he did so. Is it just me, or was his yawn fake as fuck? It's just you. Paranoia, probably. Quill pulled out a small empty vial from his pockets and collected more of the statue's dark liquid. What are you doing? Research. I kept thinking back on what Penna said, about my family not being as truthful as they seemed. Is that why you wanted witch blood? Yes. Interesting. Actually, Mr. Quill, I was wondering about that. Will my blood do since I'm a halfling? Oh, are you offering? Yes. I'll compensate you quite nicely for your cooperation, but frankly, what I need most is a pure blood witch blood. Pure blood witch blood. Hence why I have high hopes for you, Palmer. Where would they find a pure blood? That's what I've been asking. Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way. Meanwhile, Lyle, would you come with me to the bathroom? I need to prick you a bit and don't want the blood to splatter everywhere. Just us two? Don't worry, I'll keep my hands to myself unless you change your mind about me educating you. What's up? Hi. Not much. Dating game. Having some fun. Chill. How about you? How have you been? We have little Miss Willow over here, but the Atome game is just so good. Has anybody told you that you're a bit of a creep? As he said that, Lyle covered his chest demurely. He couldn't help but cough at that. Quill's face was becoming red as he wasn't prepared for such a comment. My apologies, I won't touch you in that way or make any more comments. Now can I please get a sample of your blood? I'll pay 100 gold for it. 150. 125. Deal. I'll leave you guys to it then. Don't worry, Lyle, if you're not back in our room in 20 minutes, I'll go ahead and throw a search party. You're embracing the freestyle, doing shit by day and bartending by night. Ooh, nice. I hope you're enjoying that. I was never able to do the whole night working thing very well, so the bartender was never really in the cards for me. Rude. Thanks. As soon as you exited Arsham's room, fat fingers dug into your shoulders and a rough shove pinned you to the wall. Was Thane waiting for us to leave, or are we about to get beat up by somebody else? Ow, what the fuck? Ah, Winston. Where's Thane? What? Who the fuck are you? Doesn't matter. Where's Thane? What's it to you? Don't you wonder how Tatum and all her friends got their blood drained? They got cut on the wrists and necks. Convenient, right? It's a vampire attack. I'm telling you, you're a vampire to be precise. Do you have any proof of that, or are you just shooting blanks? Oh, don't play dumb. I saw how he licked the blood off his fingers in the cafeteria, and his eyes, they're even redder than usual. He's lost it, I tell you. None of us are safe anymore. I think we cover for saying you love it, bartending, because free drinks. Nice, nice. I haven't had a drink in so long, but I'm finally off of my SSRIs, so I get to try again soon. If he was behind Tatum, he wouldn't be hunting out. If he was behind Tatum, he wouldn't have been hunting rats just now. Besides, there are other suspects too. You know, if it were Thane, there would have been bite marks. But that would have been obvious, wouldn't it? He would have just scratched her neck and sucked out the excessive blood. Damn, that's true. Thane's not smart enough for that. If you believe that he's incapable simply because his low grades, then you're more of a fool than he is. Winston released you from his grasp with another crude shove. He turned on his heels and headed towards the dorm entrance. One of these days, the beast inside him will slip up, and I'll be ready for him. You'll see. He left the dorms in a hurry, slamming the door shut. Crazy bastard. You submitted your statement to Mr. Kepler and hoped that he'd punish him accordingly, preferably with an expulsion. This game is giving. I'm gonna rewatch the originals again. Yeah, right. Except for, I don't know. It's not quite the originals, and it's not quite Vampire Diaries-esque. It's a little bit of a mix between, I would say like Vampire Diaries and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You went back to your room, Lyle coming in a few minutes after. He seemed to notice your scuffle and asked what happened to your jacket, but you brushed him off, not wanting him to worry. All you wanted was for the good night's sleep and hoping it was a luxury you could afford this time. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save now before we start a new day and call it good for today, but I will be back on Friday for us to play some Elden Ring. So we'll be playing modded One Piece Elden Ring on Friday, which I'm super hyped for, and it's gonna be a good time. So if you guys don't mind staying around for our raid, I would really appreciate that. And copy and paste our raid message. I'm sure one of our friends is on by now. And don't forget, new stream schedule is a Friday through Monday, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time to whenever I get tired. And sorry that I haven't been around lately. The past like week and a half, I've had an event for work, so we've been a bit busy. But I should be back in the routine of things. My next event for work isn't until August, and then after that we have some time until the next year. Oh look, CB's on playing Dark Souls. Let's go raid CB. All right, everyone, copy paste your raid messages. I appreciate you coming to hang out with me today. You know I love a good Otome Day. And until next time, you know how it goes. Much love. Bye.